What do we want to do?
I have some ideas. I guess the question is, do you want to do something with me, or do you want to do work on personal stuff?
Um, I like the idea of. Well, tell me what you're doing,
Um,
and
for
yeah.
right now, I have three things I need to work on. I have this expeditious retreat, this project their Orrery, and CCC that are kind of like actions I can do once I complete them, but they have a lot of requirements in order to, so it's 0 out of 50, right? So it's a fair amount of time sink I need to put into those.
Okay.
um Otherwise, there's nothing super on my mind to do right now. We have to prepare for the martial arts tournament, whenever that's going to be, when we have at least our pack of three again, which is probably next week's hopeful plan. But yeah, that's really all I have planned for
Okay.
so far.
Um, the only thing I can think of right now is preparing for the martial arts thing,
Yeah,
and I've been kind of doing that. I've
I think
also
you're in a
been,
really good spot for the martial arts, especially with your tree growing inside you, giving you a lot of bonuses.
yeah, I want to. Gunpo will bring out one of his family heirlooms, and he remembers it being rust. I'm not entirely sure what it looks like if I try to pull it out right now. I don't think much has been put into it, but Chunpo will state that I want to bring this back to its former glory
Oh,
as a family heirloom, but it. Savadler, I'm not sure how much you know about the story of my planet.
I am from a very far away land, so I don't think I've ever heard of your planet before.
Uh, it, in some parts, was very peaceful, and one nation, I'm not sure which one anymore, it became one nation with the entire planet after a while, over industrialized, and there's no real green left on the planet. There's a lot of people that they somehow can keep happy, but some aren't. But it's the world spirit there, or well, at least the spirit in this sword, passed. But I think that I can, going down this path, my curse not killing me yet, and feeling like I'm getting stronger, is I'm wondering if I can bring the spirit back.
I think that's a great idea. Maybe not. Um, hmm. Something resonates with me is like a phoenix. It's time to let from the ashes and the rust bring back something new, a rebirth per se, or reincarnation, something along those lines. I'm sure you could manage it.
Um, Maybe fire is what I need, but I'm not quite versed in that just yet. But I'm thinking of ways that I think I could handle it.
Oh,
But
by the way, phoenixes aren't just fire based. There's all kinds of different phoenixes. Have you ever heard of the moon
mm,
phoenix?
no.
Caw.
Do you have a phoenix?
No, I don't have a phoenix,
Oh,
but
okay.
I've
I heard
read
a
many
caw.
things about phoenixes. No, that was just some reggae space voice that just came. This happens sometimes.
Well, I have not heard of the Moon Phoenix, but what is something that, let's see, you had stated some things before training, and training was the one that I was thinking of, but what were you wanting to get done one more time? I apologize.
Oh, Jungbo, I have a master now.
Oh, yes. Well,
Um,
you said they're a moon?
they are called duality,
Duality.
like the
Interesting.
two phases of the moon.
Hmm.
They're not with us physically, but they are with me. I carry them around. It's almost like a window into the world. But yeah, I need to. I have a training regiment now, so finally on the up for being able to do some
That's good.
things. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Um, things like protection and ways to work with the stars to bring them into reality.
Ooh, that's very interesting.
Yeah,
Hmm.
learned a lot about constellations the last day. It's ingrained into my mind. I've become quite proficient in the knowledge of constellations. They're a good teacher.
Hmm. I wonder if I could use the stars as a holy geometry ability. Or
Well,
holy
there's
geometry.
definitely a lot of stars out there.
Hmm. But if you have a training regimen, then well, what exactly are you doing? Just curious. What are you doing for
Uh,
training?
there's a few things. Perception, uh, working to, let's see what else I got here. I think agility, willpower. Yeah, just a few different things.
Hmm.
I
Okay.
suppose we could work on this. No, no, no. I suppose I can't do the training with you. It's even though they're the same type of thing. I don't know if that would work together. No, I don't think so. Uh,
Well, I think I'd probably have something different, but I mean,
You know,
training. Yeah, training
you
at
could you could ask your Moon Master if you could work and train with Poe. You don't know.
hmm, hmm. Well, yeah. Let me ask to see if this kind of training is. I know I can do it like duality wise. Like if I ever find my fated companion. Well, when I do, sorry. There's no if. There's when I do. Positive side of life. Um, it would be like a two individual kind of motion for sure. So I imagine having I wouldn't call you a replacement, but having a stand-in, I'm sure would probably work. One moment. So I go into my card, like just get on the bed right quick and like, oh, all right, here we go. And then I tap my card, I disappear, and then I go inside the Orrery, um, and I see duality. Uh, I say, duality, my Tao companion. They're wondering if we can work on these expeditious retreats. Project the Orrery, CCC. These types of things you have me working on. I'm wondering if there's something I can work on with another person, or at least we can uh, work towards the same type of thing. Because I know we're working on my senses and how nimble I am, um, my logic.
You can practice them together, and when you reach the CCC, you can build them a battle station.
I see.
They
What would this
wouldn't
be?
be in command, but you would decide their responsibilities in the battle station. Maybe they use magic, or maybe they are in charge of specific troop formations. Maybe they're in charge of doing high-end calculations for combat tactics or spells. You know,
Interesting. Okay.
you can. But once you build the battle station, it's easier to restrict access than to grant access. So build it so that it encompasses all of what you want that battle station to do,
Okay.
and then you can restrict certain features. Because once it's built, it's easier to turn stuff off than to be like, oh, we need a new battle station because we didn't.
Plan for it. I see. I see.
Yeah, yeah. You can build quite a few, not all at once, of course. For every, let's say, significant amount of, actually, technically, you could also put in demon beast cores. There's just a lot you can do. Now, the more battle stations you put in, the more you relinquish control.
I see.
Because once you assign a battle station, usually whatever you give them permission to do, they do that. You no longer have access to that. Usually. But, I mean, you can design the Orrery however you want. It just takes time, effort, concentration, blood, sweat, and tears to change it.
Okay. So let's copy paste this right quick.
Yeah. Now, this is the funny part, though. If he practices the three things that you're trying to build, he will be performing those things, but with your card. So if he does Expeditious Retreat, he just zips into your card, which can be really goofy. Or if you already have the Orrery out, then he can zip right into the Orrery.
Okay.
Yes. Now, there's another benefit, but it's also pretty dang lethal. So the Orrery has minimal protections, as it looks like a big, strong iron fortress, but it's more of imaginary metal. It's not really real.
I see.
So if it gets hit, not so great. The more people you have at the helm, you can combine your resistance, durability, protections. So, um, what do the humans call it? Their defenses. If you have a shield, you put your shields together because you're working in one command bridge. Your collective armor, put that together. How tough you guys all are collectively? Add that all together. That's how strong the box is.
See. All right. All right.
Yep. Yep. You'd also have to let them in.
If I'm allowed to let them in, of course.
You build them a battle station, they have a right to be there then.
I suppose I would also need to give them a little bit of my blood in order to enter the card.
Well, no, that goes straight to the Orrery.
Oh, straight to the Orrery. All right.
If you would wish them to travel outside the card, then yeah, you'll have to set up a blood token.
Yeah.
And so long as they carry the blood token, they can go around, hang out, go on vacation. My cheat steal? I don't know. What do mortals do on vacation?
Travel, I suppose.
Oh.
So let's start that then. So for your so for the command post, that's logic. We would have to work on logic together then to do that.
Well, you would have him build it if he wants to. During that stage, he would build it.
Yeah. So I still need to get the 0 to 50 to make the CCC.
Yeah, and then he would do CCC on his own, and in doing so, he gets a battle station.
Okay. So all right. All right. I will talk to you soon then. Pop out of the Orrery, pop out of the card, pop back to Chunpo.
Come back.
Hey, Chunpo. All right. So I've learned a few things. The first of is this CCC I was telling you about. We need to make you a command station, but we need to first work on our logic. I'm sure your lore keeper is probably good at logic, right?
Oh, I do
Teaching,
believe.
teaching at least.
Yes.
So if you can work on logic for yourself, and I'll go into the card and work on logic with my master. Let's
It might be better if I will still study logic, but also just my straight intelligence, because it's very close to going up a 10.
oh yes, of course.
Yeah. So, yes. Anyways, yeah, I will go study logic. When will you, or do you want me to build this first? Or are we at that stage?
Uh, you can work on your intelligence first. I'll go work on my side. Do you want the? Are you going to go study in the library again? What's your plan?
Probably, unless my master has a different plan to study logic
Did
and
you want to use the
intelligence.
glasses and the hat
Ooh,
again?
yes.
All right. Savalar will pass them over.
That will really help.
Me read good fast.
All
All
right.
right.
Yes. All right.
I'll let you go
will
first.
separate. Yeah. We'll go to my master with glasses and hat.
Oh, you look prepared.
What way would you train me in logic?
Well, there's multiple ways to do it. You want the scholastic way or the interactive way?
Hmm. Let's see what interactive
Or the
does.
extreme way?
Oh dear. What's the extreme way?
It's pretty straightforward, really. I sit you down, give you a puzzle box. The first couple puzzle boxes I give you kind of get you into the mindset. And then each puzzle box after that's a bomb that you need to undo with, well, logical puzzles. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it. I just keep giving you puzzles, and they get harder and harder. And you need to disarm those bombs before they go off. Who knows what's inside? Could be confetti. Uh, could be a firebomb. I don't know.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's the extreme method.
Which one do these have different returns, or is it the same every time? Like, am I disarming a bomb because you feel like it would be interesting, or do I?
That, yep, I like that.
Okay.
But it also teaches you how to rely on certain strategies and have a mentality that's not shaken up as much in the field. Because in the field, usually when you're trying to use logic, it's a high pressure situation
Hmm.
because you're trying to use some sort of cerebral strategy to solve something. And sometimes, if you're, say, in a lost ruins and you get locked into a room and there's a time puzzle and you need to get out before whatever nefarious trap activates. Yeah, it's the same thing with the extreme. It's teaches you to think under pressure, not
Can
panic.
I train my intelligence to try to get it to above 40 and then train my logic? Or would that make it harder? It ups my
Mm.
percentage of succeeding by a decent amount. The +4 will help.
Is that asking the GM or are you asking the character? Hey, can
Uh,
you?
Chunpo is asking Lorekeeper if he can go train his mind and then do that.
Sure.
Alrighty. Then I
Yum.
will. Yeah. Meow. Um, Sabalair, did you have I can just pop these rolls out. What were you wanting to do next?
I want you to finish off your
Okay.
DTS because you're at least a day behind.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've got all sorts of roles. Um,
um, I did sleep in be. Did it? Did I sleep in between? I think I.
That's always the question.
well,
I'm wondering if I have plus
I
30
don't
or
think
not.
I don't think so.
Okay, then I will not. Okay, so just straight intelligence and oh, dang it, what was the? Did I put or did I just use? I'm forgetting what the hat and glasses do, and I'm not sure if I wrote them
All
down
right,
on my
let me
character
copy
sheet.
paste them for you again. It's fine. It's fine. I have them in my journal.
Okay, I will. Fortification. No. Oh wait, no. Eh, when training mental characters. No, that's a different one. That's a trait, not an object. Gear.
Paste. So, reading glasses. Read twice as fast, but gain 1 fatigue per use. You gain an additional roll for downtime scenes. Thinking Cat gives you a +10 to learn from books or written medium and gain a +1 progress to the same.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm putting these in as borrowed items. Just as a hey, I really like these and I'm probably going to be using them again if I can.
Uh, hmm.
Is that okay?
No, that's
Like, I
fine.
don't
I
want
just
to say
wanted
that
to,
I'm
I wanted to double check something to make sure I'm not fucking you over.
okay.
No, it should be fine. It should be fine.
Alrighty. So
I wanted to make sure I didn't use them beforehand. That's it. That's all. Like while
gotcha.
you were doing that downtime scene, like I was using them and I wasn't. So we're good.
I gotcha. Yeah. I will do my best to like I don't know. I'll put a star next to them if I had it last and I haven't. I will do my best to make sure that that gets taken care of.
That's good.
Okay, so my intelligence last for trainings was at 3 of 4.
Mhm.
Um, Trying to remember. I just roll intelligence and try to pass for training, or a modifier. GM.
Mm-hmm.
For training intelligence, do I just click intelligence and roll, and if I pass, I gain progress, or
Well, we want to figure out what the batch roll or the target number is.
yeah,
So we're looking for 38. Looks like you
gotcha.
got a nice little pass there.
Yeah.
You said you had 3 out of 4 before, right?
Yes, that's what I have.
So this would get you the additional progress. I also didn't get you your master bonus. So your master will give you to each of the rolls. And you're just training ints. So plus 20 to the rolls, and then plus 2 progress. So
Mm,
the environment, are you doing this in the library?
yes.
yes.
Okay. So that should give you +1 progress, I think, as well.
I have no idea if the library does that or not.
Not quite for intelligence. Intelligence, you need something to read in the first place to gain more ints. So he needs a library to even work on ints. But
Okay.
I can get you a +5 from the environment of the so plus 25 and plus 2 to progress. So
And then a +10 from the reading glasses.
there's that too.
And then a +1 progress as well. So you should be getting +4 progress and then a +35 to your roll.
So you made a roll, passed it. You got +4 progress, which should get you a whole another intelligence.
Okay, so it's 39 then.
Mm-hmm. And then you roll again.
Gotcha.
Don't forget your plus 25 though.
Yes,
No, plus 35.
35. And yeah, so target 74. Okay.
Yeah. Well, roll them individually because you're at a stage of progress where you basically gain one
Each time.
each time.
Okay.
So now you go to 40.
40.
Okay. Um, now it's 5 progress for 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I get 4 per success.
Yes.
Okay. So
So
now
you were
I
3 out of 5. Now you're 2 out of 5, but you get +1.
yes, trainings. 5, 2 out of 5. There we go. 35. 4 to 2 would make that 1 at 41. Oh shit, how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 more for 6. I don't have the plus, but it'd be 6.
What do you mean by 6?
Rolls.
Well, you get 12 rolls
Right. For fatigue.
because of the glasses, but you'll get a fatigue for every roll over 6,
Okay.
which means you just take a nap the next time.
Yeah. Okay. And then so 12, so I have 4, so 5, 35. Nice. That would put me to no journal trainings. That would put me to +4. That would just put me at right at 0 then. And that's 42 then. Making sure I'm keeping track.
Well, during each of them. So we
I was
had
38.
you had
So
40. So that one you basically had 3 out of 5. And you gained +4.
yeah, so I believe that last roll puts me at 43 intelligence, and now I'm at 0.5, and it will take me another roll to succeed, and then another one after that. Just wanting to keep track.
Yep. It's basically every 4 rolls there's a
Yeah.
one that doesn't get progress.
Okay. 35 again. This one would be 44. And, well, no. It's 4 of 5. The next one failed. Hey, never mind.
Oh no.
Uh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That puts me at 4 of 5, 8. Okay. 9. Just a success. This puts me to 1 and then 3. So yeah, so 3 of 5 with 44. 2, 3, 4. I think I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 10. Okay. Two puts us to 45. Is this 11 or 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. This is 11.
Poe getting his gains on.
uh, this goes to 46. This goes to 1. And then this is the last one. Because, yeah. Bam. And that puts that to 47, which is as high as I can get that with this. Journal. You are at 0, and the next one will cost me 2 to get it above. And Poe is tired because fatigue would have been, let's see.
6.
Yeah. So Poe is right at his threshold. That was 6, and he was already at 3, and he didn't sleep, so he's tired. Poe's ready for a nap.
Okay. Sleep.
Sleep.
Kind of shuffling. Lord Keeper kind of gives you like, oh, how'd it
Um,
go?
very progressive.
Hmm.
Things are going well in that regard.
Well, once your cerebral capacity has reached a specific level, I'll be teaching you a series of knowledge gathering abilities.
Hmm.
Funny you say aggressive. One of the first ones I'll be teaching you is aggressive acquisition.
I said progressive, but
Oh,
aggressive sounds good.
progressive, right. Misheard. Still aggressive acquisition. Yeah.
Hmm.
If you think reading books is fast now, well, no, you got to read faster.
Oh boy. Okay.
Mhm. There are certain instances in which you will go out and you will find a repository of knowledge. Unfortunately, some of which you can't take with you, or you only have a certain amount of time to either collect, which you may not be able to take with you, or speed read every piece of content.
Hmm.
I speed read. In fact, I have developed one of my most potent abilities. I can touch the spine of a book and know all of its contents perfectly forever.
That
I can
is
walk down a entire shelf, run my finger along it as I walk all the way, and every contact. I know everything in that book for that entire shelf as I walk through. I will be teaching that to you,
thank you.
but to be able to accomplish that, we need about 6 other steps.
Hmm.
One of which is your ability to mentally endure. So, what you're doing now is perfect.
Well, I'm glad that I'm on the right path.
Yes. Um, we'll need you to be able to endure tiredness, body, mind, and soul in much greater capacities, but that's a different stage of the training. So,
Understood.
yes.
I will be taking a nap. I apologize.
Oh, no need to apologize for needing to take a nap. At least you did training. If you didn't do anything with your
With my
time,
day.
yeah, with
Yeah.
your day, then I'd be a little bit irate.
Hmm. I will not succumb to laziness down this path, I don't believe.
Now, there are things such as I need you to go meditate. That's not wasting your day.
Hmm.
If you need to take a break, because that is a perfectly viable thing, do something with it. Even if it's just laying outside, staring up at the clouds, or having a nap, do something with it.
Hmm.
Hmm. Anyways, go to bed. Bed.
Indeed. Chunpo will stop by Savalaire.
You don't see
Uh,
Savalaire. Savalaire's
uh,
card is hovering above the bed.
I return the hat and glasses, and then I
Perfect.
go to bed. And nap.
I think you just have one more downtime scene.
Yep.
I
And
think,
then
yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed for your first downtime scene. So go ahead and use it for 2 if you want to do more things.
Yeah. So are you there
Yeah,
or
I'm there sleeping now. I'm snoring
okay?
away.
Can I borrow the glasses and hat again if that's okay?
He kind of gives you an eye and just gives you a thumbs up.
Cool. Sorry. Wanting to make sure that I didn't want to assume. Okay. And again. Alrighty.
Gotta put on the Giga Brain.
Yep.
Nyong.
Nyum. But I do have a plus 30 because I slept. And also my fatigue is not at 9 anymore.
That's the way.
Yes. Uh, so 30 and 35, so 65?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
don't
Maybe.
think I can fail.
Still felt on 100.
On 100,
Mm-hmm.
yes, true. Okay.
2.
That one puts me up to yes. Okay, so this one's 2. Bam, bam. So that puts me at 3. Go up 1 to 48. And that one's 2, and then 3. 49. Two, 4. That takes me to 50, which puts it to +6.
Yeah,
Or
it's 6 out of.
yeah,
You
6 out
need
of.
6. You need 6 progress to get
Okay.
1.
Alrighty. That was 4. Um.
Yeah.
eh,
The cool part is there's also a different type of DTA that you guys will unlock eventually called montage,
Hmm.
where we decide how many weeks or months you guys just want to focus on a specific thing.
Hmm.
And then you make a absolutely enormous batch roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The first group, the evening group, they did 3 months of it. So they rolled for 3 months worth of DTA just to get stats up.
What are we doing? Push-ups.
Yeah, no, they went on one of the like a movie montage where they cycled between like prepared exercise stations.
Gotcha. Well, I'm getting there. um.
Yeah.
So is that the 4 that I rolled? Can I do it with the 65 bonus rather than the 35 bonus? Can I
Well,
like
you
use?
get
Yeah.
6 rolls.
Uh-huh.
The glasses unfortunately give you an additional 6 rolls, of which you won't get the plus 30 from breast for them.
Yeah.
So you get 6 rolls at 65.
Okay.
And then the other 6 rolls at only plus 35.
Okay.
That keeps it.
Wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have 2 more. I feel like I might as well just pump them out. So yes. Wait, no, this is 5. 65. Bam. That puts this to 5 of 6. Last one. 6. Bam. 65. Alrighty. That puts me right at 51%. Right at 51. Magical number. And what's this to 4? Alrighty. Um. I'll just keep going and grind it out. Use the fatigue. You have it. You're at the magical number. So 35. Yeah, we're still good. uh, we-
Poe's getting real smart.
yeah. 2, which would put this to 2. And put this to 52 and 8. Okay. Journal. Puts that right at 6, so 0. And 3. 9. Puts that to 4. That to 2. Now it's in a bit of a rhythm because it's always 2, 4, and 0.
Yep. Not so bad.
4. Sweet journal. Zero. Last one should put me right. Never mind.
Failure.
Can still
Excellent.
fail at the 90s. Alrighty. Okay, so that leaves me off with fresh start and 55 intelligence. Junpo is again exhausted, but feeling smarter.
Savalair wakes up and says, "Oh, looks like you've been busy, Junpo."
Bags under his eyes, smile, like manic smile in his face. It's just like, I feel much smarter, and I know a lot of things now. Some of them not so great. Some of them are fascinating. Some of them are dreadfully boring. But
You should buy yourself one of these pairs of glasses and hats. They're quite effective, don't you think?
yes, I do. I think that they are amazing. Hmm.
I'm about to
how
go
much
into
are they?
the. I have no idea. I got mine for free, so to me they're $0.
Can you say that you
Now,
broke one and
no. Time it has its own currency. I would go talk to the professor, Professor Waffle, and see how much they cost. Maybe you can buy some from him.
where's Professor? Oh, Waffle. Okay,
Yes,
gotcha.
the magic man,
Mm.
snake man.
I will do that after a nap.
Yes. Savalair takes the hat glasses and is like, "It's time to do Cosmos. It's time to think and see." And anyway, goes into the Orrery and sees duality again. All right, so it's time to work on some things. We're gonna work on our perception first. Yeah. And duality is a great teacher to this. So, is it still the +5 progress for working on perception?
Yep.
Nice. So let's just work on base stat characteristic perception. And if I
Solid.
currently have 49 with my DTS, which is a 5. So I literally just need to pass with a +50. Nice. All right. Excellent. So that is 50. How's our logic looking? We have one check mark of logic. We got perception for that. It's going to be 50 of them to get the reaction based thing. Let's work on our logic next with duality. I'm going to ask duality. What can I do to now work on being more analytical? To find my. Can I use the stars the same way we were using the constellations for this? Like, am I
Sure.
counting the stars, or how would I?
Goodness, no.
Need to like put them in the groupings. How can I utilize?
We'll use the star diorama.
Okay. All right.
Star diorama is a collage, a slideshow of different celestial bodies.
Okay.
And it's your job to analyze and inform me as much as you can possibly tell me about that planet, but you only get a certain amount of questions and a certain amount of time. And you get
I see.
scored.
All right. And hopefully, I can
Um,
work on it and make me better.
yes. So there is I don't want to say there are multiple variants of the star diorama. There's the training one, which we'll be using. There's also one that has stakes involved. Because
Of
the star
course.
diorama also is a means of communication across the stars. You yourself, if you find a celestial object, can put a request into the orrery to put up your celestial object in the star diorama if you're having trouble identifying what the heck's going on with it. And other people across the stars who also have access to the star diorama can help you identify it. Now, why would this be beneficial to do so? You don't get any money out of it. There's no like, how are people supposed to acknowledge your exceptional work? You get stardust in return every time you successfully grade a planetoid on the star diorama.
All right.
Stardust has, let's just say, a lot of uses.
I'm looking forward to learning those uses. All right, let's get started with the stakes then. That sounds good.
No, training first. This is
Ah.
really hard. The stakes makes it even harder.
I see.
You may know a lot about constellations, but you don't know about celestial objects,
No, that's true.
which we will do. I will walk you through the training on the star diorama. There's a lot to learn, though. There's so much to learn. Anyways, let's do this. So you can either go to bump your perception, your intelligence base. You can do logic even. You can upgrade, or at least maybe even add scholastic lore celestial objects. So you got to pick one. And you can use the star diorama to upgrade all of them, but just not all at the same time.
Well, I think first thing we should do is work on scholastic celestial objects.
Okay.
I don't have any checks in that, so it's a base intelligence.
Yeah.
We'll add our plus 30. Am I getting the bonus from the reading glasses here?
Um, the times the 6 extra rolls.
Or the hat, for example.
Yeah, the hat, you can get a bonus from the hat, the plus
Okay.
10.
Okay.
But the plus 1 progress, but the reading glasses in the orrery.
I'm not reading them faster. I got you.
Yeah, there's
that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's start with a plus 50, plus 10. So it's going to be plus 60 total for the intelligence. There's 1. And that's going to be a plus 7 progress total. And my first pip is 10. So I'm at 7 out of 10 for scholastic lore celestial objects. And that is my 1 out of 6. We shall do another one with the plus 60. Word for that just went. Actually, I'm going to do... Yeah, let's just do 1. 60. Awesome. There, that is 14. So 4 out of the next one, which is 14. Said. Let's give myself a check for Scholastic Lore. Celestial. I think I spelled that right. All right, we're going to do another plus 60. And that is. So it's 1, 2, 3. This will be your 4th. So that's 11 out of 14. This is their 5th. And it's going to be 18 out of 14. So I have 4 out of the next one. Just 18
Nice. Ow.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is their 6th.
Just don't be a goober like your GM. You won't drop stuff.
The trick is to catch it, Matt. You got to catch it.
Well, I was already well behind the catching of things.
It's for the last one of this downtime scene. We'll do another. Okay. And that's another 11 out of 18. So the last one, if I do it, we'll do that. I'm gonna. Okay, that's my scene. Chung Po. It's all on you, bud. You wake up.
All on me. Wait, what?
I just finished my scene, so we're all caught up.
Okay. But is there like something happening? You said all
Yes.
on me. I'm just like, wait,
You're
what's
waking
happening?
up. That's what's happening.
Oh.
Yep, it's all
Okay.
on you.
Oh God, what?
If you don't wake up, no one wakes up.
Oof. So waking up. My screen is still on the moon.
The moon. Excuse me.
I think Matt's a little farther away, so.
No, it's fine. I got it. Yeah. I have this strange phenomena that's been happening to my little coffee cup. I pour myself some tea, and then it's really hot and really great for a short while, and then it gets cold super fast. And I'm like, what the fuck? I love this mug. And then when I heat it up in the microwave, I get like a minute where it stays at the temperature I want, and then the heat just gone. And it's like, what the fuck? What the hell? First world problems.
My screen, well, green now is completely black here.
I think you're on a different map, Matt.
Yeah.
This might be the alchemy house, maybe?
No, shouldn't be. I put you guys back on the.
I mean, no, Chumpo cannot see anywhere in here.
Where the fuck did you guys go then? Oh, the first path. Okay, so not the alchemy house, just the
Gotcha.
the outer area.
Gotcha.
Should work there. All right.
Okay. Chunpo, I think, said he's ready for the logic exams. Master, do you feel that do you feel, well, I think that I'm ready for trying to disable bombs. Maybe.
Okay. Remember, it's all up to how you feel. Don't worry, the first couple will only really inconvenience you if you fail.
All right. What do you got?
They put a 6-sided cube in front of you. There you go.
Is it a Rubik's Cube or is it just a cube?
It's a cube, but it has a little basic puzzle on each of the sides. You need to solve each side to
Alrighty.
achieve victory!
So roll logic.
That would be the one.
Ready? I slept, woke up. Yeah, I get plus
Training
30.
bonus. Yep, you get your plus 30. Now for the bonuses, you're going to get a minus 30, but a plus 6 to progress.
Okay, so just straight 0 then with plus 30.
Duh.
Okay, so with plus 30, still at 0, but plus 6 to progress.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens. What the? Thought I clicked it. Can you all see anything? Because my dice did not load it.
Not yet.
Okay, let's it just be straight 0. There we go. One plus 6 is 7. Mr.
See the
DM?
logic there.
Test. Hello. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
7.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Because you get 1 base, you get plus 6 to progress.
Great. And let's see what this is logic training. What is the of number? So like I have 7 of.
Okay, so the first one, if you don't have the first logic, will be 10.
Oh,
Then the next one's 14.
I'm at master. So like the last one, the 4th one.
Oh, that one will be 22.
22. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so just keep trying that. 75, that's decent. 2. Okay, got it. Let's just had it. Come on. So that's 14. 3. Oh, there's supposed to there, yeah. 0 go. Bam. 21. One more. So we're at 4 of 6. Got it. Once I hit 22, do I need anything more, or do I just get
Nope.
the check mark?
You just get the check mark. Simple as
Hell
that.
yes. Okay.
And then you can use the. If you have additional rolls, you can still work on puzzle boxes to just enhance your int
Okay.
at plus 6 progress apiece, combined with um, the minus 30. You just work on
Okay.
int if that's what you
Gotcha.
want.
I will do that. So 4, 5. Nope. 6. Hey, hell yes. So that's plus 6. Okay. Right here, and then intelligence. So I got 7, which would put me at 1 and 56. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't go above 60 total in a characteristic right now, but you can
Okay.
in the future.
But I can get the 60?
Yeah, you can get to 60 easily. Yeah.
Okay.
Besides influence.
No, influence, you can just keep going.
Gotcha.
If you remember, Johnny.
Yes.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's my 6. But I got logic all the way up. So
Nice.
I have, yeah. I could do awareness. If I train awareness, I can get that one up all the way.
You want to
But
take
I'm
the
already
glasses from me, by the way. I'm not using the glasses.
okay.
I'll set
I
them on
just
the
used
bed
my
for you.
6, so I might take a nap or well, what else? I feel like I'm like nap or go do stuff, nap, go do stuff, nap, go do stuff.
That's
Nap.
life,
It's the
man.
strategy.
Eat, sleep, play, repeat.
Mm. I think awareness wouldn't be a bad one to just get up there as well, but let's see, we might be at the training montage stage. Let's see, awareness, perception is yeah, now my intelligence is way up there. That was really fast. Now I need to just like, oh god, everything else is still in the 30s.
It's depressing looking at it. It's like, oh man, I'm really why are they so low? No.
I would like to train awareness though, or my perception and my awareness though. But let's see, does me disarming bombs grant me anything special, like a trait?
Not
Or
yet. You haven't done the really, really difficult ones.
that's
Those
fair.
will.
Okay. That's what I was wondering, because I'm just like, is there any point in me trying to disarm the bombs now that I
Mhm.
have my logic up?
Yes, your master has all sorts of different lessons they can teach with it because they get to customize every part of the puzzle. So if you
Hmm.
want to work on something specific, you can.
Okay.
In fact, they could give you a puzzle box that makes you work on your sleight of hand. It's all about
Okay.
speed and observing as quick as you can and acting on what you see as quick as you can. It's
Oh,
like organize the wires.
gotcha. I do have something else that I want to talk to Lorekeeper about.
Sure.
Master, I have some thoughts on a possible idea that goes in hand with your speed reading.
Oh, that's very dangerous. Thinking is very dangerous. Do you know that?
Mm, Uh, what do you mean?
Well, thinking and ideas, all these things produce action. Action is what gets you into trouble. And you got into trouble through actions because you thought of an idea or had a plan or did just general thoughts. Isn't that
Well,
interesting?
yes. Well, I was having an idea of a library, of making a library out of, well, you speed read, you automatically know everything. I wonder if I
Mhm.
can fabricate a book with my tree. Just create a copy of it. I don't know if that's something that would do anything. I'm not sure if that would work with the magic aspects, magical books,
What?
but
Wait, you want to turn your tree or part of it into a book?
I want to be able to speed read like you do, touch a book, be able to read it, and then create it in my mind palace as a physical copy.
Oh, they'll do that anyways.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the whole point of the Mind Palace is. You go and absorb some knowledge.
I
Just
wasn't sure if there was anything of difference if I created a physical book in the real world, or if that was just overzealous or something.
well, I see what you're getting at. So when you read something, say you do a speed read, it creates a copy of it in your Mind Palace.
Yes.
Instead of ripping it from your head, because if you pull something out of your Mind Palace, you forget it because it's now organized as an object.
Hmm.
So technically, yeah, you could, but you want to make a copy so that you're not sacrificing your own knowledge.
And yes, and that's well. I want a copy of it in my mind whenever I speed read it, and then also a physical copy in case, I don't know, something happens. But if creating the physical copy rips it out of my mind space, then, well, that's I would only do that with very specific knowledge.
Fear not, apprentice. Disciple mine. When you assemble your equipment, you'll have exactly that.
Mm.
So, as a lore keeper, it's sometimes difficult to keep track of all the stories that you go through throughout the years. Because one of the other things I'm going to teach you is immortality. Yay! Things that people look for but never find, no matter how hard they look. Well, I'm just going to give it to you. But you got to work for it because it's not normal immortality. It has conditions.
Mm.
When you search for knowledge, you search for stories, and you are on active lore keeper duty, you live forever. Now you can get killed, but things like pesky time to eating away your lifespan. Not on my watch. You got stories to learn, lore to keep.
Mm.
The moment you stop, then you start to age again. So if you ever retire, immortality gone.
Does one have the ability to create stories while also saving stories?
Well, everything you do creates a story. Your actions matter too.
That's that's what I was wondering. At what point, how strict is the lore keeper job description? Because that's a little bit more than 24/7. I mean, technically it is, but it's, that sounds like I wouldn't say servitude, but yeah, it's a job.
Think of it this way. Uh, it's a position of the highest order. You're not exactly a god. You're the one who goes, well, I'm going to add to the fable. Because you're the one who is observing, writing, interacting, creating.
Yes.
Yeah. So we don't want people signing up to be a lore keeper just for the immortality and the perks.
That's fair.
So,
As long as I'm not bound by it, it's also just one of those. Does if I retire, the use don't just suddenly catch up with me, right? Does time stop for me, or is it collected in a jar and then retirement is
it's collected in the jar, but it doesn't come back to hit you. Not all at
okay?
once. So basically, when you retire, um, the head office looks at what you did, and if you did good quality work, they take that time and they throw it in the recycler. It's someone else's problem, not yours.
All right.
If you were a joke of an excuse of a lore keeper, here's all your time back. You die usually instantly, yeah. Or you get all that time back immediately, and well, at least you had a
Um,
few more youthful years.
are there specialized lore keepers?
Of course,
Okay.
I'm what is called an armored lore keeper. There's more
Hmm.
scholarly ones. In fact, they read better than even I do.
Ah.
I am, let's just say, a armored vault repository of knowledge. I am aggressively collecting dangerous knowledges or knowledges in a dangerous area.
Hmm.
So if you're a lore keeper, you gotta, people know that you have stuff. People know that you know stuff. And it's sometimes really convenient for people who are very strong to beat up people who aren't to get the things they want. Lore keepers are no different. So
Who beats up lore keepers?
people who want answers and want knowledge and want secrets. I mean, I've seen lore keepers who are way smarter than me, but they're dumb as rocks. You know, one group has a monopoly over a specific dig site. They let the lore keeper in. He learns everything he needs to learn. He walks out, and it gets caught by the other groups that were wanting to know what was going on inside. Idiot. Yeah. So,
I
it's a dangerous job. We're going to be building you armor,
that's good to hear.
so people can't steal your knowledge. But that'll also help you just get your printing press, where you can print knowledge in your mind into a physical copy. And it's a copy, it's not the original. And that's the fun part. Because you can do all sorts of really fun stuff like rental lease on knowledge. Oh, it's funny. You can be like, you're allowed to know this piece of knowledge I've shared with you for 24 hours, then you'll forget it.
That sounds very interesting. The what was I about to say? It went in hand with that. Okay. Okay. I want to see, would it be possible to specialize in knowledge of life? Oh, okay, there it was. Copying magical books. Do I copy the magic? Or is that something that will take a lot?
Okay. We're already at this conversation. Oh boy. This particular conversation is inevitable among lore keepers and their disciples. It's like the birds and the bees talk.
Wait, what?
It's inevitable.
Okay.
It's going to happen one way or another. It's guaranteed. Okay, so this is the way it usually works, with exceptions, of course. So there's a formula that you can always abide by at every single step of the way throughout your journey, except when the exceptions come up. Because, well, behold their namesake. What's written down in the books is not magic. It's just the knowledge. Reading the book does not give you the magic. And making a copy of that does not reproduce the magic. There are several notable differences. At the very, very high extreme, there's a book called the Athenaeum. It's a book of all knowledge, literally. Downside, it also has a personality, so you can't just go looking for a specific thing. If it likes you, it'll find it for you. You'll never be able to copy the contents or the magic because it's an ego. That's one of the major exceptions. Egos. So if you come across a book that starts talking to you and it has a full personality, you'll never be able to copy it. Because it's a person, basically. It's a sentient life form. Its pages are not static. You can change the content of the pages. So, yeah, they're out. Below that are the grimoires. Grimoires are weird. Because if you read one, when you read the page, the knowledge flows off the page into your skull. And yes, you can become magical by reading what's on the page, because the text itself is magical. But the text on the grimoire divorces itself from the grimoire to impart that knowledge onto the person, so it's destroying with the contents of the book while absorbing the book. Can you make a grimoire? Sure, but you have to forfeit the knowledge to make it.
Mm.
You'd fill the book back up with the things you learned, but then you unlearn those things because the knowledge you learned is directly attached to that specific grimoire teaching style. I've seen maybe one other lore keeper figure out how to duplicate a grimoire. It's very, let's say, it's the focus of their lore keeper specialties. I'm an armored lore keeper. That's my specialty. I protect. That's what I do. I protect the knowledge. More of a lore preserver and sanctuary. But there's some other people who are much bigger nerds than I am. So they're able to do different stuff. They can't protect their knowledge as well as I can. But, I mean, there's one guy who can copy a grimoire. That's pretty nuts. That's wild. Below that, it's kind of this weird. It's not really knowledge, but it works the same way as a grimoire. It's like a single sheet, like a scroll, like a magic scroll where you would use it even though you're not a caster and you can just cast it. Knowledge magazines. That's what they are. They come from this weird series of dimensions where if you just flip through the pages, you just unlock the skill.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Like literally think like a magazine or like a comic book, but it's telling you in a very cartoonish way about how to do a thing, or it even just, hey, this is our monthly issue. Look what we have. You read it, you just get smarter or tougher or faster or quicker, or you know how to do a skill. It's wild. That's why they're called skill magazines. They're very rare. They only come from a set series of dimensions where reality is a little bent from the norm. But if you find them, they work just like grimoires, but different. Because anyone can read them. Not anyone can read a grimoire. That's the problem. If you don't have the mental fortitude. I should have probably led with that. Should probably put the warnings at the front of my explanations.
That would be really, really smart.
Yeah.
Not walk into a bomb by accident.
Yeah. So, haha. There are tiers of grimoires. They range from I can absorb it, or to the point where I tried to absorb it, but it scrambled my brain. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Below skill magazines, you just got your normal books. There are inheritances and legacies. Those are just like they're all over this place. You go in, an imprint of an ego from before tests you, and then if you're worthy or of a specific bloodline, you then are imparted with ancestral knowledge. Really silly, goofy stuff like that. That is technically a way to pass on. It's one of the exceptions. But the core is, at the end of the day, 90% of the time, the magic in the book or the magic in the object is completely separate from the knowledge stored in the object. Separate entities. And you have to duplicate them separately and then combine them if you want to make another copy.
it's a lot to think on. Righty. Well, I don't think I'm quite there yet then. But it's
Why not?
something
Why
to
aren't you
think
there
about.
yet? Why not? Why aren't you there yet?
I need the mental fortification.
Good answer.
Alrighty. Let's see. I did my plus 30s. Going to take a nap. So Blair, what do you have? Or are we doing catch up again? Are we
I
on
don't know.
like this off schedule to where like I sleep, you do something, you sleep, I do something?
We're you're correct on that we're off on like sleeping schedule wise. But we're on the same DTA. Like we're on the
Yeah.
same like you're doing a scene and I'm doing a scene kind of deal.
Okay, gotcha.
I was just doing some math. Okay, so I'm still in the card. I'm gonna finish off doing the celestial objects scholastic lore.
Okay.
So let's roll with a that, and I need one more. Actually, that's my third. So like I got that one. Cool. And then I need. So we're gonna roll toughness with a plus 30 for my well rested. Fuck. Let's roll a bone coin on this. Do you want to?
I like both ways.
Okay. That's really all I needed. I just needed a plus 10. I think that's a plus 20, honestly. Plus 20. Excellent. So that's going to give me target 87. Rolled a 75. That should give me an additional success. Success. So that's 2 plus 2 progress. Because I'm eating a sandwich right now. And now it's going to give me plus 2 progress to my next roll. And that roll is going to be a celestial objects.
Nice.
And
I like that.
that's going to be okay. There's 1, and then I just need to pass 3 more times on a roll of 114. Ooh, 2 13s. Nice. So that's maxed out celestial objects. Awesome. We're then going to do 2 rolls int. Going to roll int with a plus 60. There's 1. So that's 7 to 4. That brings me to 35. And the next roll. That brings me to 2 more, actually. So 37 with 2 out of 4 left. Okay. That was quick, eh? We're all caught up, Jumpo. We're on the same timeline now.
Yeah. So you have your celestial objects maxed out?
I have celestial objects scholastic maxed out, yeah.
Yeah. All right. There's 2 other things you'll need to pass the celestial diorama. First is assess. But it's not just any assessment. It can be used on mortal objects.
Is that like scrutiny?
No, it's significantly more invasive.
Okay. I see.
So watch as they, move their hands in beautiful flowing gestures, and the martial paradise shows up, just kind of like zooming in, while looking, kind of third-person view at the solar system, and you kind of move across this huge array, this huge also display of the galaxy. This is the solar consector. See how it's colliding with its current prey, another galaxy.
I see.
And then they kind of make a window with making the double L's. Yep. And they kind of zoom in. we're here in this solar system. I think the locals, they call it the system of conquest. Each of the planets in this particular area enable the inhabitants to fight for survival. And then once they have secured survival, they fight to thrive. And this is kind of one of the crucibles of the Solicon sector where they churn out elites at high cost, of course. But here, Marshall Paradise, as he kind of zooms in again, this is something that a outside individual would like to have you assess on the celestial diorama. But assessment goes way further than this. As they start to zoom in again and again, and they keep going, and then, oh, that's the training academy you're in.
So we're like reverse Google imaging. I mean, Google Earthing right now.
Yep. And then they tap the academy, which then pulls it up in a display.
Right.
We can't discern all of its secrets, but if there is a specific structure or individual who has no protections from this type of very invasive observation, we can find out a lot about them without them even knowing, or maybe some discomfort, a little bit of paranoia of like somebody's watching me. You know,
Right.
have you ever had those moments? It's
Yes,
probably
yes.
somebody scrying you.
Interesting.
Oh yes, but look at all the protections. Look how fuzzy the image is when I tried to pull it up. Somebody went to great efforts to prevent scrying, and they kind of swipe the checkpoint hologram back down on itself, and they continue to play around with it, and they zoom in on things, specific trees, and they kind of pull up the hologram on the trees. They're kind of showing you how to do all that. This one doesn't have any protections. You just can take sections as they kind of pinch part of the tree, and it comes out as a cube, the hologram.
Okay.
The scan can get you additional information. You do need to know what you're looking at. That's the problem. And that's where the knowledge base comes in. The more you know about a place, the more you can assess it.
It's like having context of what you're looking at. Okay.
Exactly. So the Orrery is attached to you. It's not attached to a collective database. Although it could, but you need Fate Bonds' permission to establish your Orrery in your database and then tap into all the other Orrery databases. That would create one hell of a library. Fortunately, that is a special blessing that you have to earn. So this is the Orrery's assess. What I'm going to teach you is this, and to assess things on the ground level. It is like scrutiny, but it's much less kind. Because scrutiny, you're keeping personal boundaries, personal space. You're respecting their privacy and their, just their physical, spiritual, and mental, distance. Assess is anything but. You're looking for answers, and even an untrained individual will know that they're being invasively scrutinized.
Especially if you're looking at them dead-eyed, and then do I have to do the same thing you're doing for assess on the people?
Well, on the ground level, no.
Okay.
If you're going to do it from the Orrery, you can just do it how I did it.
Okay.
Funny part, though, as they fling their arms outwards and the space where the display was zoomed into flings itself very rapidly outwards to the zoomed out as big as possible.
Gotcha.
And it's, little specks of galaxies and a bunch of darkness. Find that place again if you can.
That's the plan, eh? All right.
See, now that's the hard part. Using the Orrery's assessment, may be considered very, very much like cheating, because it is. But which literal galaxy were we just looking at? Can you find that solar system? Can you find that planet? Can you find that exact geo coordinates of where we were looking at before? That's also the hard part. That's why the celestial diorama helps, because planets you assess are part of a database now. You can always find those planets. You can pull up your catalog of planets you've assessed, click on it, and it'll zoom in right to that system. They're like save points.
Yeah, and without them, it's kind of like not having points of interest to work off.
That's the one. And Stardust is what you can use to upgrade this place. You can also help me construct celestial blessings.
I see.
One of the ones I will be wanting to help you get is a special racial kind of feature that even the most purebloods, only 1% of you have.
I see.
It's such a rare. It's a feature of true royalty, even among the purebloods. So I'm thinking we get you that. Eye of the Saba. It basically morphs your eye into its fully unactualized state. So you can see not just the world around you, but what you naturally feel and experience as a Saba. You can see in others passively when you look around. So your optimism, your passion, your fire, you can see that in others with the Eye of the Saba. And if you get it, there's a higher chance for the Dava to get the Eye of the Dava. Your other half, yeah.
Okay.
All things connected. But that needs a lot of Stardust. And that's going to be your major currency. And if you get something more congealed than Stardust, we're cooking with fire, to use a mortal colloquialism. Because Stardust is just that. It's dust. It's not very substantial, and we need a whole heck of a lot of it to do something. But sometimes you do something pretty spectacular on the star diorama, and you're rewarded with something significantly more substantial, and we need those for really high-level modifications and upgrades.
Will the Tesseract help with this?
Well, just like any tool, it's how you use it.
Right. Fair enough.
It's how you wield it. So I can't say for sure. I'd like to say yes. I've seen some of the most useful tools used in such a way that they're basically useless. And I've seen somebody use a useless tool in such a way that, why didn't I think of that before? That's not only convenient, efficient, but useful. So
perspective. It's great.
Perspective, yeah.
Very well. So I have a good foundation with the new knowledge you've taught me about the celestial objects.
Of course. You're ready for the start diorama.
Yes, to help work on my logic. So let's get started with that then.
Well, we'll have to do the training ones first. I don't want to. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yeah. No, that's what I meant. I have to learn and fail in order to become better at something. So then I learn from those failures. From failure comes success. That's all right. Okay. I'm ready. What am I doing? Let's. They're
going to put you on the star diorama trial.
Okay. Right.
So basically, it's the test before the actual ones with stakes.
Yeah. Baby steps. Is this a logic test, or what are we doing here?
Not quite. You'll be using celestial objects for the star diorama.
Okay.
But you can add your logic bonus to it. So if you have maxed out logic, it's plus 30 to your celestial objects roll.
Okay. Just have one check. So am I getting the bonus from my teacher though?
No, they're not teaching
Okay.
you. This is a test.
Okay. Let us just roll then.
Yep.
Good start. Okay.
You mislabel a planet so badly, they're like, you know, I suppose it does look like that if you tilt your head 90 degrees and cross your eyes.
Like I said, still in the learning phases. It's I need to fail a little bit before I can get better.
You
can't just
know,
have
there's
everything come
consequences
naturally.
if you fail an assessment or
Oh,
misassess
so
something.
now. Oh.
Yeah, for stakes.
Okay.
So, just definitely something you might want to plan for.
Okay.
I naturally have a small repository of Stardust, but that's the buy-in, and
Gotcha.
that's what is owed if you misassess.
See.
You can also gain a lot of Stardust by putting up a celestial object and say assess it. And if people say sure, they pay per attempt. If they fail,
All right.
I've seen some people do some really mean things, like find a unique celestial phenomena and go, "Hey guys."
So. I need the reason I'm doing this. The reason I'm doing the assess is so I can work on my logic, but I need more logic to make the assess go better. So I'm a little bit of a paradox here of how I'm going to improve it. But alas, let's continue to work on it. More trial phases.
Maybe improve your your logical assessment, or
Yeah.
we can do mind stretching exercises.
Yeah. But like I was saying, the reason why we were doing this in the first place was to improve my logic.
Yeah. Well, let's continue.
All right, let's do it. Another go at it. That's a lot better. Add 95 and 5 together, you get a 100.
Well, if you want to improve your logic, you got to roll the logic tests.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, the celestial objects means you're rolling on the diorama.
Gotcha. Am I getting the bonus from?
Yes, if you're doing logic, you'll get the bonus from yeah.
So I get the bonus from the glasses. Not the glasses, the hat I'm wearing.
Yeah, you get the hat bonus.
There's a straight success right there.
Nice.
So let's step back a sec. Third to 6. Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, and that's check. And it's a last
Another one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 60. 5 for 5. And that is 7. 18. And 14. All right. With that, I am now ahead of Chungpo by 1 downtime scene.
Nice.
And Chungpo, if you'd like to go, now is the time.
Alrighty.
Do it.
Okay. Master, is there a way? Let's see. Looking for a way to train my perception real quick. Mental fortitude, yes, as well, but also my perception and awareness. Do you have a puzzle for that one?
Got a puzzle for everything.
Nice.
Disciple, and yeah, no, I do mean everything. Some
Alrighty.
of them are still not fun though.
Um. hmm.
So, how stressful do you want it?
Uh. 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 If
The
what
more
does
you're
more
pushed to,
stress?
the
Yes.
more you're pushed to the limit, the more progress you're going to probably make. More explosive progress. Less stressful, the more tempered and measured progress you're going to make.
Um.
Meaning, the higher the negative I put on the roll, the higher the progress per success you get.
Hmm. Let's get a little stressed, I guess.
A little stress, just a little bit.
What do you got?
They'll hand you a -10 cube. That only gives +2 additional progress.
Alrighty.
The -20 cube
Yes.
will give you 4 additional progress, and the -30 cube will give you 6 additional progress for skills, basic skills.
Then sure, we'll take that one. It's -10 with a +2.
So
Okay.
3 successes, 3 progress every time you pass.
3 progress. You got it. Okay. Here we go. -10, but I have a +30, so +20 to perception. Sweet. And so that's 3. Does Master give me any successes?
No, this is how they're training you.
Okay. Um, is back to out of 4 because it's below 40.
Um, yeah. So 31 to 40 is every 4 progress you get one.
So we are at 3 of 4. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 2 perception 35, 2, 3, just enough. Or
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
grinding. um, Dang it! Did I mark that? I've gotten
You got four passes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was I at 33 or 30? I'm trying to remember if I'm up to 37 now.
Did you have any progress before?
No, this would have just been, I
Okay, so
believe.
3, 6, 9, 12 progress. You're looking for 4, so you're at +3, so you should be at
Okay, so yeah, it should be at
37.
37.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yep. No
Uh,
problem. You got 2 more rolls.
20. That one puts my training at perception at 3. That's all that happens there. This is the last one, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, last one.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, you got all of those. Oh dang.
Hell yeah. 1, 2, so that goes to 2. Player sheet goes to 38. All right. Maybe a little more stressful.
Well, I suppose I could if you'd like.
After a nap.
Oh, of course, disciple. Get your rest.
That's it. That's all I had.
Savalar, did you want to take a rest as well?
Yes, I am going to take a rest.
Ah, you both wake up at the same time. Woo!
We've been so busy lately.
Indeed.
You making good progress, Chungpo?
Getting there. Let's see. My intelligence is not at its highest possible quite just yet, but it's very close. And I'm training my perception. Next will be probably willpower, and we'll work on the more physical aspects very soon.
Okay. I've been working on my logic, and I'm almost at a good spot for it. So whenever you find yourself, I'd say, at a good spot, so let's say maximum logic, let's meet up together and work on the CCC thing. I think it should be fun.
Okay. Alrighty. So what do you have for? Do you have anything that you need me to do, or should I just keep training?
No, keep training. Yeah, I need 2 more checks, and then I'm ready to go.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Then I will keep training. All right, Master. What do you? What's slightly more stressful than the one that
This
I
one.
did last?
It's the -20, but you get a +4 to progress.
It's 20 plus 4. Oh, I do like that. Okay.
So you get 5 progress per.
Yeah. Wait, nope, that's the wrong thing.
I'll make
Perception.
a little marker here. Hold on.
Okay.
There, so that we can differentiate pods of rolls.
Yes. 1. So -20, so that means I'm at a +10. Oof. +4 per success.
+5 because you get +1 base.
5. Okay. So
Yeah, it's a little spicier on the rolls, but it racks and stacks quickly.
this would be turned into 3.
Yeah,
And
basically, if you pass them, you are guaranteed +1 because you get 5 progress and you only need 4.
Hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty big.
Okay. 10. Nope. Okay.
This
Just a miss. No, nothing bad.
no, it's just waste of
Okay.
time.
Wasted time. Damn. Oh, 3. Wasted time. So close.
Ah, wait, you have key, right? Or have you not unlocked key?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh,
You could buy one thing of merit with perception. I think, well, it's actually 2. You could buy, you could spend 2 merit to increase your perception by 1.
Hang on a second. How much merit do I have? How much merit would it cost?
2.
Just
You're
2?
going from 30 to 40.
Gotcha.
Then you would pass. And Matt's not going to do a luck roll for you, so yeah, that's the only way I'd suggest going about it.
So
what would that?
it would be
call?
2 merit. You would basically going and buying a central pillar purchase. So
Okay,
you would just
so-
go into your character sheet.
Yep.
And then you go to the advancements tab, which you're already on,
Yep.
and then you would go to your perception at the very top, and you would just put perception +1, and then you put the cost in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception.
No, at the very top, you already have PER.
Yeah.
Very top right. Yeah, you just put +2 next to the PER.
And then it's
Or some-
22.
Yep. You just add 22 to that. Yep. There you go.
Cool.
Actually, I think.
And then that puts me to 40.
Yep, and that'll get you right on the nose for the target,
Sweet.
which then gets you 5.
Hell yes. Okay. And then so
Yeah.
means 5.
It's a little bit of.
But my 4 turns into a 5, doesn't it?
Yep, but you get
Okay.
5 per, so it's just if you pass the roll, you get 1
Yeah.
perception, which is not bad.
Sweet. So I bought the 1 to 40, and then that would have caused this one to just become a success. So I'm at 41. Right?
Hmm.
For my
Yeah.
perception, because I bought that one, that failure becomes a success.
Yep, and then
Okay.
that one then you went to 40, now you're at 41. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Just
Yep.
wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah.
3, 4, 10. Well, no. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, we like that.
And +5 means 2. Last one. Oof. Getting there. Not quite as explosive. I don't have the wombo combo of hat and glasses. But anywho, Chun-Po, that's all Chun-Po can do for right now.
All right, hold on, Poe.
Oh, holding on Po.
Yep, holding on Poe. Mr. Laurie.
All right, let's do it. So we're going to do logic, and logic was 14 out of 18, so I just need to pass 1. Yeah. We're just, that's going to give me another check. And it's going to be 3 out of 22, I think it is. Let me double check. Yes. Okay. So I would need 14, give me 17, and then 17. So 3 more rolls. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. So I did that in 4. Now that I have logic, let's try the assess again.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to add my logic bonus, which is plus 30. Failure. All right. Still in the kiddie pool. Did much better that time.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm
They're
at
gonna
a good,
ask.
good spot.
They're gonna ask if you want to try something for stakes.
Not yet. I told my DAO companion that once I felt we were ready to start doing some CCC together,
Mhm.
and I think we're good. So I will try next time, and I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Of course.
That's my end of my my downtime scene. So
Back to
how
Poe.
about back to Poe.
Alrighty. Holding for Poe. Yeah, I mean, let's see.
So I'm ready. By the way, we're if you're ready, yeah, I'm ready.
What exactly did you wanted me to? Originally, you wanted me to train logic up for that one.
Yes. Have you
Okay.
trained logic? Are you good to go with
Yes,
that?
I
Okay.
believe so. I feel confident. I theoretically I could do a little bit more, like a little bit, like one more scene, and I'll probably be as high as I physically can get.
Right.
If you think it's worth it to get
No,
that.
I don't think so. I don't think it's fine. I think it's we're just
Okay,
trying to get 50 for it anyway. So
gotcha. Well, what do we need to do?
all right. So Savalair will explain the process to making a command center for the Orrery. It hasn't really been explained mechanically of what we do besides just rolling logic to do it. And we're
To
making
get the CCC.
yes.
So basically, a HUD will appear in front of you, kind of like a system screen. If you've ever seen one of those from like
Sure.
Command Wall
Yeah.
or a TV show, a system screen will pop up, and you'll have to basically design and program your
Okay.
terminal.
Okay.
That's White Logic.
Gotcha. So do I like add Chung Po as a user in this case?
Yes, that would be what you guys would be doing for that.
Okay. So can I do that now and then we both roll it and work on it that way?
Well, you have to you basically add them as a user, and then
Yep.
it gets them access to the CCC share, so
Gotcha.
to build their own station.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm doing that. Finish the setup. Chung Po, you see that pop up in front of you. Now we just program it together. I don't know if Lorekeeper is going to help you with this.
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
And then I can go back to my master, and Duality can help me with it. And then when it's done, I can bring you into the Orrery. Sound good?
Sure.
Right. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Okay. For you, Poe, you need 50.
Okay.
Lore Keeper, we'll give you a plus 20 to the rolls, plus 3 to progress.
Plus 20 to rolls, plus 3 to progress.
Mhm.
And we haven't slept yet, or we did sleep in between that?
We slipped. This is our one before we have to go sleep again because we just did one both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, a logic test.
Logic
Yep.
test, baby.
Okay. And then I need a 50. I have a plus 20.
No, you need 50 total
Successes.
progress.
50
Yeah.
progress.
But Lore Keeper is giving you plus 3. So every past roll is 4 progress.
Gotcha.
And they give you plus 20 to your rolls.
Okay. This is building what again?
It's a program,
The CCC,
pretty much.
program.
Okay, CCC. Module? Is that what it would be called? 050. Okay. All right.
Question: the thinking cap. Is that we're working? Are we working on a written medium with the programming or no?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
It's a system screen. It's not like a book though, where you can flip the pages really fast. There's a lot of like thinking, problem solving, designing.
The glasses won't work, but the thinking cap will. Maybe
of course.
Chungpo, if you go buy a thinking cap for yourself, it might help with your progress. Or I can give you my thinking cap because I get more bonus from my teacher instead. One of the two. But I do suggest going to buy one.
I'm not sure how much money I have, but let's go talk to Professor Waffle.
I bet you could buy one for some mid-grade Heaven Earth cultivation crystals or low grade, honestly. But that would work.
I approach Professor Waffle.
Hello, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. My DAO companion mentioned that he got a specific thinking cap from you, and I was wondering if it would be possible to acquire my own.
I see. I usually reserve these for individuals who are trying to do the alchemy programs because it's very difficult.
Mm.
Hmm. Hmm. Are you taking your studies seriously?
I'm trying to. I believe I am. I've been training quite a bit.
He gets startlingly close. Are you sure? Are you actually studying?
I get kind of.
What are you studying?
I am studying to increase my base knowledge and my logic skills. I've done that. I'm trying to work on my perceptions. Studying a specific field is not quite there yet, but the project I am on is using the logic trading that I have to create a CCC. I'm not quite sure what that is yet, but
Maybe. You seem to be studying, I suppose. Very suspicious. Okay, fine. 5 mid-grade heaven earth crystals for the thinking cap.
Okay.
They're not easy to make. Or time consuming to make. Ugh.
You wrote down how many you had,
How
right?
about I have 8 middling grade cultivation materials written down.
It's 8. Or yeah, I thought you had 7, but you might have got another one. But it was mid-grade heaven earth crystal, cultivation crystal.
Cultivation crystals, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants 5 of those.
Mid-grade cultivation crystals. Do you want them as written as mid-grade heaven and earth cultivation crystals?
Yes.
Okay.
So mid-grade H, the ampersand E, Colchris. Like you can shorten it. Just
Okay. So he
they're
wants
kind of
7?
good. He wants 5.
5. Okay. I will make that trade.
Okay, get yourself a thinking cap. See what you did there.
Yeah. Now the thinking cap is not in borrowed items, it's in gear.
Yeah.
A written medium gain +1 progress to the same. Okay. All right. Thank you, Professor Waffle.
Of course. Focus on your studies.
Will do. Runs away. Okay. So, and we said that this wouldn't exactly work because the thing is not exactly written medium.
No, it's a written medium. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then, alrighty. So I got a +10 and +1 progress.
Oh yeah.
What bonus is my master giving me?
For the CCC.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or is
So
it just straight
remember, it was
progress?
+20 and then
+20.
+3 prog. Just
+3
yep.
prog. Okay,
Yeah.
so then I had +10 and +1, and then +30. So this would be +60 in total, and +4 progress. Okay.
Nicely done.
So that's where
So that's +5 progress total for yourself, by the way.
yes. So that's 1.
So 5 out of 50.
Yes. And 60. 10. Okay. 3. 15. $25. And 30.
Nice.
A little bit over halfway done.
Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Then it's time for
My side.
Savalari.
So I'm getting +7 for total thing done. And honestly, it's just like it's because it's based off logic. It's this with a plus a +50, and then a +10 for that, so +60. So this is my target number, which is 127, and I'm getting 7 out of it. So 7 out of 50. And then I'm going to roll this 5 more times. And yep, so 7 times 5 is 35 out of 50. Okay, now we can go to bed.
Okay. Big sleep.
The big
The big
sleep.
sleep.
Oh, awake. Let's go. Do it.
Do it again. That's all right if I keep going with mine.
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
Beat me to it.
One.
Ah.
40.
Mad chillin'. Damn.
We're now 35. 40.
Actually, 42, by the way. I forgot to add the other first one I did. I just did 5 times 7.
There you go. That is 50.
Nice. So if we were kind of in the same wavelength of you going and then I'm going,
Mhm.
you did yours at 4. I'm gonna do mine here at 1 because since I woke up, I'm gonna eat my sandwich because I'm a hungry boy. With plus 30. So that's an extra 5 I'm adding to my my progress. And then I'm just gonna roll once. Logic with a plus 60. Nice one. So 5 plus 7 is over 42. So 5 plus 7 is 12. So that's going to be 52. So yes, I am at 50 on the first one.
Nice.
So I've done the programming for it. Now we kind of decide what the CCC does, I suppose.
What exactly are you trying to do?
I think the so it's almost like a I've made a node for myself, and other people would be another node. So it's kind of like a left and right node point. So if let's just draw it for a sec. I think that's the best way to. So we have me here, and then that gets connected, but it's an octagon. And then that gets connected to another octagon. It's definitely 6 sides, but I meant to do 8. Let's try this again. Delete.
All right. Good to go. Did you make it to 50?
Yes, I did on my first one. So I'm now 3 downtime actions ahead of Jungpo.
What?
Just 3. No, I mean, like the other way around. Like he's 3 ahead of me. Because I only did like 1 more in order to pass.
Yes. Go ahead and roll for one of the other 2, I guess. The other 2 things you got to work on.
Oh, sure.
Or if you want to work on something else.
No, it's fine. Let's do. While we're waiting, let's play for stakes. I got 2 more I can do. So let's do that right quick. Do you? So you said there's already a pool in it. Like there's already a predetermined amount that duality has, right? Put up for the assessing for the celestial objects.
Oh, you're gonna roll for the. Okay.
Yeah, I got
diagram.
3 available. I might as well try it out.
Okay. Do you want to try for stakes?
Yes, I do want to try for stakes.
Okay. So a screen will pop up in front.
Mhm.
Please select your avatar moniker. So basically, when you're doing an assessment, you get a profile on the fate system.
Okay.
What do you want to call yourself?
Let's call myself TP.
TP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tenacious Phoenix.
Cool. You can fill out any information you want or not on your profile. Profile is always visible. So if you don't want certain things on there, just leave it blank. All you need is a name.
Let's do Lawrence as the like just the name for it.
Cool. All right, you filled that out. There are 2 types of assessments available to new assessors.
Okay.
There is what is kind of considered the tutorial run.
Yeah.
Basically gives you the smallest amount. So once you complete the whole series of tutorial runs, you get a small amount of Stardust. It's kind of like any game system. They reward you for doing the tutorial.
Yeah.
Then there's what is called the main run. It is a series of planetoids. You bet 1 Stardust, and if you complete the assessment of 1 celestial object on the main run, you get 1 Stardust.
Okay.
So you can lose 1 or you can gain 1. It is the slowest progress, but you need to do X amount of those to unlock different runs.
Gotcha.
So, duality has 5 Stardust for you. That's your reserve.
Gotcha.
You pass by just rolling a celestial objects roll. And if you pass the roll, you succeed in the assess.
All right. So I thought about doing the tutorial mode, but we're gonna go straight at it.
Okay.
And let's roll celestial objects. I'm getting my plus 30 from my logic bonus.
Of course.
And celestial objects is already maxed, so that's fun.
You get your logic bonus to it.
Yeah. So now we're going to just roll. Base pass.
Okay. You get 1 Stardust.
Okay.
So now you're at 6.
So I have 2 more rolls before I'm matched up with Chungpo. Actually, you finished on your 4th roll, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So so I did 1, and then 2 more. Yeah, like I was saying.
You good?
So another plus 30.
Stardust.
Another plus 30. Ooh, 25,
Okay.
25.
All right. You're now up to 8 Stardust.
Cool.
And you can mark you've assessed 3 celestial objects on the main run. You want to keep track of how many you've assessed on which type of run. I know it's more bookkeeping,
It's okay.
but it'll matter down the line.
Gotcha. All right. Awesome. That's all right. Oh, cool.
Yep.
Interesting.
And your assessment accuracy is currently 100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The social objects are fun though. Like you're given, they're like, oh, you have time. You have a very small amount of time to assess this object, and they're like, here's 3 hours. And you're like, oh, okay, I don't need that long. You just kind of zoom in with the orrery, kind of move away some of the clouds or whatever you need. Just kind of really look through it, and you just kind of basically call what type of celestial object it is. You call its properties, its resources. You know, it's a.
We're geotagging right now.
Yep, and now you have 3 different planets on the main run.
Nice.
The main run is kind of interesting. They're interesting planetoids, or planetoids that actually have some sort of valuable feature about them, but they're always somewhere around civilizations.
Right.
You know, cradles of civilizations for different galaxies. So they're not really like obscure, strange celestial phenomena. The main run are usually just very common planets with minor quirks.
Right.
Yeah. They're pretty safe, but they also don't pay a lot.
Yeah. Okay. I put that away. Okay. Actually, can we go over to the moon map for a sec?
Of course. To the moon!
So, I'm going to go over here. And Chung Po just finished his. So now I grant him access right there.
Okay. Grab Poe.
Go for Poe.
Poe, you're put here.
Okay. Yep, put here.
Yeah, you're like, whoa. This is a weird place.
I was just working on something.
Yeah, you just finished. Congrats.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Orrery.
Okay.
Welcome.
What does this person look like?
They are a strange, stark contrast between the dark side of the moon and the moon side with, you know, light of the sun. They are yin and yang, dual opposites in the same vessel. And they are the darker side is kind of a wispy, wispy. That's the one. Fluttering series of shadows that writhe on itself, trying to reach out and devour the light, but also, you know, pulling it back in almost through sheer will. Okay. And then the light side is a very kind of, it's a cross between elegance and, you know, that of a kind of an old, what could you think of it, like an old elf, wise, regal, kind of passive, but they're kind of almost flowing dress is pockmarked with different types of armor, and it has little holes like you would from pockmarks on a moon, and there's little accoutrement like you will see on the little shoulder pauldron that they have that looks like it belonged to somebody from a space rover, you know, like a manned mission to the moon. Has a little moonlander, just a little itty bitty moonlander on the pauldron. Nice. They have all sorts of different clothing scraps from all the different types of spacesuits, in addition to this kind of practical but, you know, elegant gown.
Interesting. Alrighty.
Yep.
What? So what exactly did I just do? The CCC.
Command Control Center. Welcome to the Orrery. So, I'm duality.
Duality. Okay.
Yes. I am assisting Mr. Lar in his journey among the stars. His people are fated to be star sojourners. Sometimes that type of journey needs a little help because stars are far apart and the journey's long.
Alrighty.
This is a celestial orrery. Very few life forms get the opportunity to have one. But it is also a space vessel. And just like any space vessel, going alone is a very dangerous thing. You've been invited to have your own seat at the helm of the orrery at the behest of its captain.
Ah,
You'll have to discuss with him your responsibilities and duties if you so choose to be part of the crew, to be part of this journey together.
understood. Well, am I allowed on board, Captain? What
You heard it
exactly are
here.
our
Of
goals?
course.
Sure. So what are our goals?
I think we first needed to find what you should be.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Do you see
What
yourself
do
as
you?
the science officer? Do you see yourself as the more um, the person taking notes? Do you see the person yourself as the caretaker, this person that holds us together? What do you feel like you are?
I haven't specifically learned any healing. Most of my tree has been more consuming rather than giving. Um, the notes aspect could be interesting with my master, given that I'm going to eventually be a lore keeper. Um,
Science officer would be wonderful.
well, that can work too. I'll
I
take it.
figured you would be the science officer. Um, and Lyron could be the engineering.
Hmm. I do
And
believe that. Yes, I could see Lyron in that uh, position.
I could see Benny being more of a first officer, the muscle,
I agree.
the shield, the tank. But science officer. Good job, Chumpo. But you're the life science officer.
Yes,
Life sciences is important.
indeed. I agree. I will gladly be the science officer, life science officer.
All right, high five.
High five.
Nice.
So, insurance. What's the insurance like?
The insurance?
Yeah, health insurance. Just wondering because having a curse that like drains your life away. Just wondering, what do you got any like hospital stuff that could help with that?
Hmm. I'll have to assess you.
Oh, that's fair.
So Chumpo,
It'll be
I'm
invasive.
gonna put a hand on your shoulder.
Yes.
The assess is do you it's very personal with the assess. It's almost like you're being how do I describe this in a positive manner? It's like you've opened your book and you've given Duality permission to read you.
Oh.
So if
Hmm.
there's things you don't want to know about, if you want to keep close to the chest, then I personally wouldn't say no, yes to access. But I feel like Duality is the perfect person to help.
Ready? Well, one moment. Anything that I can put into my mind palace?
What do you mean?
Because my mind palace has 2 doors, and I theoretically could just put it in there, close the door, and anything that I don't want them to see in my assessment, theoretically, could just be behind the door.
You could lock away certain parts of your memory, yeah.
But I don't have lock yet.
Well, you'd put it behind the. You put it in the I forgot room. He forgore.
Yep. Alrighty.
But you'll forget them while they're in there. You'll have to make a note for yourself of what you put in there
Hmm.
and why you should remember it.
Eh. We'll just let them assess me. I don't think
Okay.
I have anything that's so knowledgeable that they want it at this moment. I really hope they don't accidentally find the power words and like ignite into flame or something. Well, duality, ready when you are.
Mm. They just kind of make a circuit around you. Kind
Oh,
of do a pacing.
okay.
You know, they kind of walk around you while observing in a circle. And when they make one full lap, done. Uh, you felt as if somebody was watching you, kind of like
Mhm.
yes, even though they were what would you call it? Even though they were obviously looking at you, it felt
Yes.
much more. It's that sensation of
Alrighty.
sorry, it's that sensation of being watched at a distance or scrutinized beyond uh, normal.
Alrighty. Hmm.
They kind of pause. My condolences. That is not particularly something that I would wish on somebody. But you can blame your ancestors for that. So, in a time long ago, your ancestors made a deal with a spirit. But also, that spirit had a powerful connection to the land. Have you heard of an incarna?
Um, do you want me to roll for that?
Yeah, you
Off.
can
Okay.
roll. It'd
How's it?
be something magic based.
Hmm.
If you don't have it, it's a really obscure lore. So, if
Gotcha. Yeah.
you don't have any magic scholastic lores, then no.
I have scholastic nature. That's it.
You can roll that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you can roll nature. Screw it. That could
Uh,
work.
any bonuses or
No.
Use
okay?
a rest bonus.
Eh.
You need it
Yeah,
Um,
we're
anyway.
good.
you've heard of uh, elemental representations of spirits.
Mhm.
Sometimes even entire land masses are, or types of masses on the planet.
Hmm.
An incarna could literally be called ocean.
Oh dear.
That's how big an incarna can get. But they're always tied to the land or are of an element. Usually not the periodic table elements. We're talking
Yeah.
the 10 core elements. And the 10 core are earth, wind, fire, water.
Yep.
Then you have wood, metal, light, dark, chaos, order.
Hmm.
And there's usually an incarna of each of those. They are the most powerful element and spirits that you can find in a specific element. Because you can find greater spirits of fire or fire sprites. The incarna, king of that element. Looks like your family made a deal with an Incarna, bound themselves to it. And when your planet was ravaged of that resource, the Incarna died. And your connection to that Incarna wasn't severed in time. So that connection followed it into death and is dragging you down like an anchor. And that anchor is bound to your necks with a long chain, and you have no key.
Yes, that is basically where I am at.
Yes. And because of the deal you made, you gained access to, well, frankly, I don't even know what element it is anymore. It's been dead for so long. You gain increased spirituality, increased energy, sensitivity. We're talking generation upon generation of extremely gifted and talented and adept people. But that's when your people were less civilized. That's when mysteries and the unknown and philosophy, martial arts, spiritualism, during those eras, your
Yes.
people were quite accomplished. But industry found your planet. Martial arts were suppressed. Spiritualism was suppressed for progress. It could have had a chance to compete, but I think certain events on your timeline didn't go the right way. And so industrialism took over completely. And I'm guessing your Incarna was water.
Mhm.
It holds out longer than most. Fire also holds out longer than most because fire also is heat. You'll find that in the core of the planet, but your planet is dead. Any planetary core that they have, they use it for power, and not just gravitation. They have control over it. It's not normal. So fire, the Incarna fire would have died. The minor spirits would have migrated towards forges and other places with high heat, but not big enough for an Incarna to survive. Water goes pretty poorly. Usually it comes down to if there is a body of water still. And on your planet, probably not. It's all been put in the system, endlessly reused, recycled, contaminated, filtered. It
No
was probably
longer natural water.
no longer natural water, and it was a slow death, which is probably why your people lingered. So, fortunately, it can't get any worse. And you found a most pernicious little buddy.
Yes, indeed.
Your symbiosis with that thing will be what keeps you alive. You do have an unfortunate lifespan due to the nature of your physiology. You only have a couple years to live, but you're on Marshall Paradise. You get resources here that you're defying fate. You're defying mortality. You're reaching to the heavens. That your little buddy alone can get you more years by taking it from other things. It's a little vampire, a little leech. Those life Dow that you have,
Yes.
a bit more valuable than you'd think. Many cultivators, when they hit a plateau and they can't progress, they start to eat away at their time. Now, you could have reached a certain point, and say you have thousands of years. Well, what if you're stuck forever? Those years suck. You need just a little bit more time to get through, but unfortunately, you don't have it. Well, you can use Life Dow to extend your life
Hmm.
or to preserve your life. You can do a lot with it. It's a precious resource. Not a lot of people are able to successfully cultivate it because it's too difficult. too difficult to accumulate life Tao. Many individuals resort to cultivating the Tao of death because it's so intrinsically tied to life. So as you bring death, you harvest life. But that's a very perverse version of the life Tao. You're a bringer of death, not a bringer of life. You are paradoxically the opposite. You're on death's door trying to cultivate the life Tao to cheat death, which is a very, very mortal thing to do. And I love seeing that struggle. It's old as time itself, old as the first life forms.
I'm glad I can be of entertainment value.
Oh, it's not
Uh,
particularly entertainment. It's endearment.
Mm.
It shows that life still fights and struggles to persist, and it's endearing to see. Because I'm not life. I'm a celestial object. I just am. I don't have to worry about life. I'm eternal. I'm not organic, and I'm different.
I understand.
So it's fun to see life fighting because it's such a precious thing. In fact, if it were not for life, I wouldn't have been able to manifest. I'd have just been an inert object floating in space. And it's because of life that I can be here, expressing an opinion, having an ego. Isn't that fun?
Indeed.
Keep going your path. It'll get a little trickier down the line, but if you have enough resolve, training patience, the whole 9 yards. As long as you don't become lazy on the path, you'll resolve this rather quickly. And once you have cured yourself of your spiritual shackle, your spirit will be no longer withering. It'll be unbound by this anchor, and your health will spring back explosively. In fact, I almost recommend training for it to maximize your gains. Because you can anticipate when you'll undo the shackle of the bond.
How?
The stronger you get, the more in tune you are with your own self, with your own body. And eventually you'll be able to look inwards spiritually and find the shackle. And then you'll be able to, when you get a little bit stronger after that, interact with it. And then you can pick when to undo it when you gain enough strength. And what you can do is something very few people get the opportunity to do. You get to build spiritual resilience. Most people don't want to do the practice because they have to suppress their spirit, their soul, undergo rigorous soul training. It's not fun. It's not comfortable either, is it?
No. The feeling of this curse is just. I'd rather not have it, but
Well, the thing is that's training for you. Once you undo it, you will be stronger spiritually. Your soul itself will be more powerful, more bigger, bigger capacity, more resistant, because you've been suppressed for so long. You've been fighting tooth and nail. It's basically you've been training your soul muscle. There's no excess. There's no fat. There's no excess weight to it. It's all hewn muscle, strong, efficient muscle, because it's been tested every second of every day. And so the moment that suppression is gone, you get the full actualization of your effort so far. It's kind of like that's not just a silver lining, but a golden lining. You just need to be strong enough to undo the shackle, which is It's up there. It's up there. Your family made a deal with an Incarna, and not a small one.
Understood.
That's why I'm thinking it's fire or water. And those are really, really big Incarna.
Mm.
You know,
But I'm
Junpo,
Yes.
we were talking earlier about your sword.
Yes.
Don't you think that, well, you're human, right? You are.
Yeah.
What I've learned about humans so far is that they're made out of a few things, a lot of different components cosmically. One of the biggest things that I've noticed for humans is they're made out of water.
Indeed.
Why don't you try either using your blood or crying for the sword and using that as some way to help spark its life force it's missing, because it's related to this incarna we've been talking about, right?
Yes. Is there DM? Does that sound like it could work? Or is there a role that I can do that would just be like, could that work? Is that a feasible thing?
which specific thing? Just to sort of see.
The either bleeding on or crying on my sword to try and bring it back some.
Maybe. I mean, that'd be an experiment.
It just sounds like if it's a water incarna, your people are the reason why that incarna is not there anymore, because you've literally produced and drank all the water and now it's inside your bodies.
Not just well, okay. In the system, there's no natural water, but yes, and it's not. I question which people were mine, but anyways.
Why I thought blood, because it's your bloodline and where how that has been passed down.
Mm.
But that, yeah, it was just honestly just a thought that kind of occurred to me. One way to relate the two, and one way to help maybe confirm what kind of incarnate it is. Because it could just be a different incarnate, right? We're thinking it's water or fire, but that's just speculation right now. We don't know.
Yes. You'll probably actually have 2 Incarna that will have appeared. No, 3 Incarna that would have appeared on your planet as the more elemental ones disappear.
Okay.
One that would arrive is the Incarna of Lightning. It's
Gotcha.
it's
Electricity.
not natural.
Yeah.
Usually lightning storms are not enough for an Incarna of Lightning to show up. But a whole civilization using electricity. Yeah. Yes, you'll be adding that to the repertoire. There's the Karna of Waste, basically an entity of poisons, toxins, contaminants.
Mhm.
It doesn't start usually on a planet, unless it's a already very toxic planet.
Gotcha.
But something that can bear life, usually not there. Then it eventually kind of creeps in as other incarnates are forced out. And then there's the really weird ones, the Incarna of Man. It's synonymous with civilization, population, advancement, just, people.
Okay.
Usually, you can tell if a civilization is going to make it when you have human-shaped spirits start to appear. Not spirits of fire, not spirits of the land, the grass, sky, no. Spirits that take on the shape of man, or at least the sentient population. They mimic and embody the traits of that species. Sometimes they even form ancestral spirits.
Mm.
And that's where you get, if certain civilizations worshiping their ancestors, well, there's a reason. Human-shaped spirits can form from the deaths of very willful and powerful people during their lives. And they become a human-shaped spirit, but they still have memories and part of the ego of the person they were before they died. Ancestral spirit.
Hmm.
But a incarna of man is when a civilization takes over as the major species of the planet and colonizes most of it. Yours will have a very strong incarna of man because you murdered your own planet because you're so populous. You know, there are other planets out there that are lonely and would like to be inhabited. You know, not very nice to what you guys did to your own planet. You could have gone out to all those other very lonely planets.
Had it been my choice, I would have sent
Well,
away people long ago.
well, it could be still your choice. You're on the martial path. Through your connection with the path, your Tao, as you gain strength, you will ascend beyond mortal limits. Eventually, you could just go back to your home planet, wave your hand, and teleport 1,000,000 people with all the supplies they would need to survive on another planet and be like, nope, you're over there now. That's a long way to go to reach that level of power. But, I mean, even partway down the path, you could show up and no one could harm you on your planet. You could literally be, hey, I'm the king of this bitch now. Because you're just that strong. I just think it's funny.
Oh,
You know what? Let's do a lesson for both of you.
yes. Okay.
Stardust for whoever gets the answers right. Now, because I got a little bit extra. Now, you both can get the answers right, and you both can get Stardust. Mr. Poe, for you, Stardust can be used to upgrade your terminal, your station, your science station. It also can be used to call down maybe resources from a constellation that Mr. Lar can configure for you.
Okay.
Stardust won't do you much, use outside the Orrery. But I mean, if you mess with fate, or I guess, what would be the human term for that? You guys have a lot of words. If you mess with celestial objects and fate, we'll just use that term, I guess. Then I guess you have use for Stardust outside of here, but you're going to be able to efficiently use it here.
Understood.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit of a thought exercise. What's law? What is law? Very vague answer. I'm not expecting a very vague question. I'm not expecting precise answers here.
Chun-Po will look at Savalaire and just...
What is law?
Yeah, it's law.
Law comes from order, as order is one of the elements of our being. So, but it's also a building block for order. It's like the atoms in our bodies. They are but they also need to be put into place. Someone needs to make them. So in other words, some higher being needs to put them in place in order for them to work the way they should. But it's also malleable, because a lot of people take law and Actually, it's kind of like a yes and no kind of thing here. So law is yes and no.
Hmm.
Either happens or it doesn't. It's been predetermined. It's been set in place already.
Mr. Poe?
Law is the first structure of order, where it's like rules. Rules would be the first structure of order, but these ones have consequences if you break them. It's the oh yeah, I think that is my best answer. It's the first building blocks and consequence to order and disobeying order. And it is both. It either happens or it doesn't. You either follow the law or you break the law, and this happens.
Okay. I like your answers. It's kind of a strange thing because there are laws and agreed upon set of rules, and there are consequences for both obeying and disobeying. And honestly, if you're strong enough, and this has always been the case, uh, if you're strong enough, you get to pick what doesn't and does apply to you. That involves civilization, even on the lowest power level, the laws, rules, and regulations of a planet. And if you break the law, there's consequences. But how do they enforce it? How do they enforce those consequences? Well, might. You get sent a bunch of people after you, and those people force you to comply. Or force you to suffer the consequence of breaking the set upon established rules. It's the same thing with it distilled all the way down to, say, laws of the universe, laws of space and time. Those are agreed upon norms, not by mortals, obviously, but by those who put, the universe together. Whether it's gods or powerful entities. Some call them the alphabet beings. You know, being X, being A, being as in like an entity. So if you're strong enough, you don't have to particularly adhere to laws of the universe. Are there consequences for disobeying? Of course. But if you're stronger than those who can enforce it, what does that look like? That's law. It's agreed upon set of rules. They're clearly labeled, or at least there are consequences for obeying and disobeying. And it is enforced through might. And that's what it all distills down to, is power. If you can't, if you don't want to obey, then you need enough power to beat and overcome the consequences of disobeying. Was that as convoluted as and encrypted as I could make it? I think I did a really good job as a dual-sided moon.
Valera gives you a thumbs up.
Yes.
I believe I understand what you're getting at.
Yeah. I explained it succinctly, but not at all, which is perfect duality.
One aspect duality. When you say might,
Yep.
it's also that seems more chaotic than just based off pure law. Compared to a
What do you mean
lawful
by
society.
pure law?
I'm just thinking in a society standpoint.
Oh,
Because law is something people follow,
Hmm?
but in a chaotic aspect, might makes right, and they've
Yeah.
a chaotic society, someone would follow that person.
That's the paradox of it. So, might is a neutral force. It always will be. It's like a tool. Tool and its alignment, and what it does is completely determined on how it's used and who uses it. In a lawful society, they use might to enforce order.
Right.
But a person who doesn't want to obey the law uses might to enforce their whim, which is chaos. It's just neutral. And they're allowed to be neutral forces. There has to be. Imagine if one side of that spectrum might was attached to, the other side couldn't win.
So I guess the question is, were our answers correct or were they incorrect was it a failure or a success?
No. I didn't expect a perfect answer, and you guys will get a Stardust.
Nice.
I just needed something that was correct. You both had something that was correct.
So just one Stardust?
Yep, 1 Stardust for the Orrery.
Alrighty.
Well, let's go to the next question then.
How do you spell Orrery?
Orrey.
O-R-R-Y. Okay.
Go to a much more specific question. I don't know if you guys will like this, but we'll go to something a bit more nuanced. Because I was talking about Incarnas earlier. On your planet, besides the ones I named, which Incarna do you think are left? Specifically, Mr. Poe. And of course,
besides the ones that were named?
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Lara, you can. I just need one good answer. There's plenty.
So you said Lightning, Man, and what was the other one that you had mentioned?
Waste.
Waste. Hmm.
Do you know the elements, Chunkbo?
Probably metal.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Metal is a kind of it's a slumbering Incarna. It's the sleepiest of the Incarna. Because only when it is unearthed and started to be shaped through the efforts of man or other entities does it start to awaken.
So, would you say that metal is awake on my planet then?
Mm-hmm. Very awake. And it does not get along with a lot of the other Incarna once it's awake. Otherwise, it gets along with everyone because it's asleep. Yeah.
Gotcha. Did you want more than just metal?
Oh, name as many as you can.
I don't know if the government could ever be qualified as an Incarna, or something of a shadow Incarna, or that just the difference between man and society.
Yep.
Or is man just all of society?
Would that not be the Incarna of order, in a sense?
Well, I have to figure out whether or not there's a difference in between them all. And to which I guess there is order. There's chaos there too, but between the people that aren't very happy with where they're living on that planet.
Well, order could be.
Mm.
But order doesn't also have to be viewed only by a societal standpoint. Order can also be found in crystals, or maybe even the intellectual design of a city block. That's order. That's removing chaotic elements. You could probably find a order incarna on your planet.
Mm.
I mean, the whole planet's been architecturally built.
Yes.
They removed as much chaos as possible.
Um, is poverty an incarna? Is waste?
Poverty? No, it's part of waste.
Okay. Hmm. It's hard to identify what is an incarna versus what is something that is associated with a different incarna.
Run that by me
I'm
again.
not sure. So poverty is a part of waste. Waste is an incarna, and poverty is not.
Nope. But poverty also can be put in with the um, incarna of man,
Mm.
because the concept of poverty is a more complex nuance. It's not really an element or
Yeah.
a distillation. Yeah, anything that would inflict man that wouldn't be found in nature, because uh, critters don't really understand wealth. They just live day to day. Some of
Understood.
the smarter ones put away food, but they're not poor. They don't understand poverty, so that's more of a sentient creature thing.
Mm.
Does your planet dig deep into the
Yes. Very.
with the incarnate of darkness?
Mm, probably. There's enough underground. We have artificial light, but yes, darkness would probably. God forbid there's a blackout underground.
Or
That's
Earth?
probably. Hmm?
Or Earth? Earth?
Well,
Soil?
maybe, but I figured it would be very weak with how much we've excavated out of it for use. But yes,
Your planet is basically hollow,
yeah,
so
not
a lot.
entirely, but yeah.
They've actually expanded how big the planet is. They dug out what's in the mantle,
Hmm.
and then they stacked it on top of the crust to make another layer.
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy what was done.
There's a shell over.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not sure if that would qualify Earth as an incarnate.
My guess is
No,
darkness.
Earth is an incarna. Yeah.
Okay. But do you think it would be on my planet?
It's either slumbering or it's sickly.
Yes. Okay. Where, why did you want to know which one might be on my planet?
Thought exercise.
Okay.
It has to do also with law.
Hmm.
Incarna are the uh, the apex of that specific representation, that element or attribute.
Alrighty.
So if there's an incarna on your planet, that is kind of what type of might is sitting around your planet. So if somebody wants to do something about do something about the social law of your planet, they want to break it. Well, the incarnate man kind of passively enforces man-like tendencies. There was water, things would be a little bit. You'd have a lot of processes of water instead of this kind of recycled, tame stuff. You have a lot more natural elements versus synthetic elements.
Okay.
It's also good to know what you're looking at, because we're
Mm.
still also trying to determine which exact incarna you have. So it can't be any of the ones we named, because, well, they're still around. We need to figure out the ones that were oppressed. So I'm thinking fire or water. Maybe I'm wrong. That binding is hard to read, even for me.
Mm. Is there anything I could do to make the binding easier to read?
Yeah, but you won't like that.
Oh,
I'd have to
right.
really get in there.
Hmm.
Think soul surgery. I gotta do a like the equivalent of a biopsy and get in there, and I gotta take a piece. And you don't really have a piece to spare.
No, I do not.
So once you grow stronger, you'll be able to naturally sense it. But it's fun. It's a fun thought exercise.
Hmm.
It also helps you, Mr. Lar, on your assessments, because some people will want you to assess uh, Incarna on their on a celestial planetoid.
Oh, interesting.
Oh yes, because remember, the diorama, these are by requests. You can also put up a request. Some of them are, unfortunately, plans for invasion. Another civilization put a request upon an orrery for information from cosmic sojourners to give them the details for Stardust on a planet they want to invade. You're
Or
an information broker, but
yes,
you won't
I
know
get you.
that.
I get you.
Yeah. But these things are okay. I mean, these are among galaxy after galaxy after galaxy, not just solar systems. So
Does every planet have their own Incarna? Or is it more of a
no, economies are much bigger than that. So think of
almost like a
them
piece of
as
themselves?
a piece. Yeah, yeah. As long as it exists somewhere in that galaxy, that
Right.
universe, the whole of the incarnate is still well, but parts of itself can grow or die off.
Does that mean Chung Po would just need to connect to that Incarna on a different planet?
That could also be a thing. Yeah, you could reestablish your connection to a copy of the core incarna on a different planet. You could do it here, although the one here is the incarna here are really very mean things. They do not mess around.
Hmm.
That's that might thing coming in, because incarnas are, their strength is infinity to the power of infinity, but it's divided by infinity because it's the whole universe. So parts of that whole are found where that Karna can actually exist. On a
Hmm.
planet like this one, if it's the water incarna, this planet can house a much stronger water incarna because of its nature. So if you end up, coming across the water incarna, it's going to be a lot meaner than the one found on your planet.
Hmm.
But maybe you don't have to fight it. Maybe it's just like, my homie, you look like you're in trouble. It's hard to read them, especially water because it's mercurial. It just Either goes with the flow or crashes into everything. It's really wild.
Gotcha. Well, there might
Stardust
be
for both of you.
yeah.
That was
Okay.
great. Yeah, no, that was really great. Loved your answer, Lar. I didn't actually think of that. That a copy of the Incarna that he was bound to originally on another planet, a copy could be here. Yeah, seems pretty good.
So let's see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to use the Stardust for, as well as I'm not sure how to progress in finding finding an Arcana to test this with. Because even if I think I like the idea of trying to interact with this planet's Arcana or Oncon. Yeah. How do you
Incarna,
pronounce it?
yeah. Incarna,
Incarna.
in Incarna.
I am.
Yep. Do be careful though. If you call the wrong one, the one you were supposed to call would have been very upset, and then the one that you did call that wasn't the right one will also be upset.
Hmm.
So don't rush into it, because you'll piss off two Incarna if you pick wrong.
Understood.
How funny.
Alrighty. Well, how does one find one? How does one make sure that I'm doing the right one?
That'll be a journey.
Understood.
You'll need to find. You'll either need Lars' help, or you need to find someone who understands the spirits of the land.
Alrighty.
Fortunately, I'm a celestial object, and I don't really have Incarna on my planet other than light and dark.
Alrighty.
The Earth one is asleep. Same with the metal, and so is fire, and then water. All the other elements are asleep on my planet.
Hmm.
Light and dark rule supreme. The rest exist; they slumber. I've never ever had them awaken. And then chaos and order just kind of flitter about. So I'm not really good with the life giving and life supporting Incarna. I
Hmm.
Yeah. So you'll need someone who understands the ones you're looking for.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hmm. What can I use? What are things that I can buy with the Stardust for the CCC?
Well, you want to build your station first. You can
I
have it
thought
look how
that's
you
what
want.
the 50 was for.
Well, what shape does it take? I got you access here.
Alrighty. And
You can
its
be a
central command
handheld
center.
Game Boy. Yeah, you can have a game center. You can even have it be a Game Boy or a game console. It could be an actual science uh, control system for an actual spaceship. Depends on what you want it to be.
Um, Law, what exactly do you need this to be? Because this is technically your ship. This is the command, or this is the central command center. That's what CCC is, or
Uh,
or is CCC something else? That's what I thought it was.
no, I think you're on the right track there. Control center, command and control center. That's pretty much what it is. Um, What do I need you to be?
I have an idea if you'd like to throw Chun-Po's spin on it.
Sure.
He makes it in the form of a tree, and all of the roots are basically areas to where, like, you can basically a starship with roots through it, and you contact people through the roots. That way, you can have access to, like, hey, I need to get a hold of everyone very quickly.
That
So
would be a
where,
communications officer.
yes. That's the thing. I'm not sure. I'm just like, I could do science and observe things, and I think that I can make that work, but also building it a science place, it's something that would write, or something that could create secrets or write down things that we find.
Why don't you make a desk for yourself then?
Okay.
You can hold all your files and write there.
Sounds good.
I'm building mine into a prayer mat.
Ooh. I like it. Well, you kind of have that yogi float off the ground type of thing. Just cross-legged Zen. Fire the main cannon. Sorry, your GM's weird.
That's all right.
I can just see the peace-loving group all going, launch the nukes. It's Civ 5 Gandhi all over again.
Oh, where in Civ where Gandhi went negative
Yeah,
on his pacifism to the point where he goes like nuke the world.
basically.
That little glitch, I love that glitch. That was hilarious. I found that out personally, doing just fight bots. Oh, it was because I was just learning the game, and I was like, "Hey, let's try it on a harder difficulty, and let's try and do a diplomatic one." And I'm like, getting my ass kicked, and then I just hear, "Gandhi has duked everybody." And I'm like, "What? My gamer? What?" So yeah, that was very fun. Used to play a lot of Civ 4.
Nice.
Then we migrated to Stellaris, and
Also a good one.
yeah, I always ended up basically playing Imperium of Man because I wasn't smart enough to handle all of the diplomacy stuff, or I didn't, really get into it. So I was just like, build biggest fleet, purge everything. Anyways, yeah. So we got Paramount. What do you want yours to be? Because you can, as long as it's an interface or something you can interact with whatever you're wanting to do, science, communication.
Let's see. I'll leave it as a desk and just have certain, just like, tools at the ready in case I need to find the secrets of things and report them.
Your interaction is you have an Etch-a-Sketch.
Got this.
Or you have an actual like filing system with manila folders, and you just slide out one of the drawers from the desk. Oh, you need me to find the information about this? Tick, 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 tick. Ah, here it is. Are you using manila folders? Maybe.
Hey, as long as it gets the job done, who cares?
Yeah. I got a Rolodex with facts.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
Alrighty. But yeah, that for now, that's as much as I can really think of for the science one until we actually get a hold of some things.
Okay then.
Well, Chungpo, thanks for helping me on this. This should be fun.
No problem. Glad that I could assist you with your space-faring brigades.
Also, I just wanted to show off the master. So,
Indeed. Congratulations.
yeah, not every day you get to talk to a moon, eh?
Yeah, that's a first. Out of everyone that we've encountered, that's a first.
Mm-hmm. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Chungpo,
You all, as in both you
yeah.
and your little friend.
Yeah. Chungpo
I will
is.
be. Oh, good. Yeah.
I was going to say Chungpo is like a train or a let's say a house. Biological creatures house many different organisms inside them. In this case, there's a few larger passengers. In Chungpo's case,
Currently housing a carnivorous tree. There's that.
and a
Hungry.
nice curse.
Yeah.
So, I'm actually going to do some more assessing until Lyron's back, and then we can do that with Lyron. There's also me working on my willpower. It's another one I could do. There's a few new things I can do with my card, Chungpo, with this Orrery. For the command center, we've done this so far, but I can also use it to summon like celestial constellations, or I could use it to bring myself into the card, so I don't immediately get killed by something. Or
So your expeditious retreat, correct?
yeah. So
You can also use Stardust to increase the Orrery's natural defenses, because the Orrery uses your defenses. You can use Stardust to reinforce it.
Now that we have another command center with Chungpo, does that mean their defenses are also included in this now?
As long as they're in the Orrery.
So as long as they're in the Orrery, right.
If they're not in the Orrery, unfortunately they cannot lend their defenses.
Right.
Yep.
So they're not at the helm in this case. They're not at their center. All right. Good to know.
So the current rate is 10 Stardust for 1 damage reduction, or 3 Stardust for 1 permanent armor.
I see.
So basically the equivalent of soak. You can also add things like impervious, impenetrable, impermeable. Like you can add all sorts of cool qualities to it, and you get that through Stardust. You get large lump sums of Stardust. The more difficult the runs you interact with.
Cool.
Does my Stardust spend differently as science, or okay?
You can also put it into defenses. You can also use it to upgrade your station, which is something that would give you passive bonuses anytime you make a roll.
Okay.
At the science station. In fact, sometimes maybe you're just doing personal quests, and you're like, don't have enough dice to pass this particular assessment, like this, to figure out what the heck this is. I'm going to go to my command station. I get a plus 300 when I roll because I put 5,000 stardust in this thing. Yeah. And then you look, yeah. So, because as long as Savalar doesn't restrict it so that crewmen can only enter while he's in there, you can enter here. Just to go to your station, though.
Gotcha.
Unless he gives you more freedoms. Yeah.
So yeah, I got you a private desk that doesn't exist in your mind. Something more tangible.
Oh yeah.
I do appreciate it.
Of course.
I'm not quite sure what to do next.
Yeah, we still have the rest of the day. I think we got one more downtime scene before we go to sleep again. Actually, you have you used one for nature, but I think you have one more downtime scene to use.
Yes.
Yeah, or downtime action, whatever.
And
then a scene.
Would meditation help my willpower?
It can, yeah.
And I will use meditation to try and train willpower. One less plus 30. Just see what happens. Hey, I got it. I meditate for a while. Training. Willpower is out of 4 right now. Would that have just been 1 or?
Yeah, just be one roll.
Okay.
And it's yeah, no, it'll be +1 progress, so you'll have 2 progress.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
2 out of 4. There you go.
For me, I have 2 more rolls left as well. On the prayer mat, I'd like to work on my willpower. I know duality is good at perception, willpower, intelligence for helping me. So I'd like to use my master bonus here while I'm on the prayer mat to help condense my will, I suppose, or even better, condense my personal faith in fate bonds.
Yeah.
So I'd like to work
fellowship, not will. If you're trying to convince your faith.
For faith, yeah, I was kind of debating between the two. I thought it was more like personal conviction.
Isn't fellowship basically charisma?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
But it has a lot more broad uses of it.
Yeah, but I want to work on willpower here.
Okay, then it just meditation. You can even ask duality for distractions.
Yeah, sure. While I'm on the prayer mat. Is it the normal bonuses I'm getting from duality? Since we're in the
because
the
they
Orrery?
you're in the Orrery, and they can train you on those 3 stats really well.
Okay.
Anything int, perception, or willpower related, they're very good at.
Yeah.
The other, what's the other 6, 7? They can't train you in influence, obviously.
Yeah.
But the other 6, they really are bad at teaching.
That's fine. So I'm going to get a +5 progress. And am I getting a +50 as well?
Yep, because those are its specialties.
Okay. Let's work on willpower. So we're going from 40 to 50 for willpower. And that is a 5 DTA per. and every success would be a well, +1, I
+1.
suppose.
Yeah.
So let's start off. Willpower. So my base is 90, and I'm going to do this one more time because that's the end of the downtime scene. So that is 6 out of 5, which gives me 1 extra willpower. And I'm at 1 out of 5 now. And I'm going to do it one more time.
Okay.
Failure. It's okay. And now we're at our next downtime scene.
Alrighty. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I could try and work on perception or willpower and try to boost that up a little bit. I could try and learn a new power word, but that's a lot actually. Um, I could try and I think I'm gonna go try and work with the meandering river leaf, see if I can push anything to find the connection of what it is, and then I'll see if I can talk to a similar spirit.
Oh. Did you want to talk to Lore Master about potentially doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna make your way downtown, all the way to
Uh,
the other map. I'm actually gonna
uh,
divide you, because I have this cool thing where I can have Johnny here and Chunpo here.
here in a second, should we delete the Chunpo that's with Johnny?
I can just you don't need to delete it. I can just put it on the gem layer.
Okay. Hey, works.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chunpo, you should be on the academy map, but
Yep.
uh, Johnny, you should be on the moon cube. I hope. Johnny's dead. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Glow Keeper. Hmm. No, you're back. Do anything fun or anything new?
Um, kind of.
Okay, there you go.
Alrighty. Lord Keeper, would you know anything of? I'm trying to figure out what type of Incarna is a part of my sword, or what was Incarna was a part of my sword. That way, I can find a similar one and try to help reactivate it.
Hmm. Well, you have two methodologies that you can pursue.
Hmm.
Um, One is you can be a spirit practitioner, someone who reinvigorates their bond, or you can use it as a springboard to remove the bond and kind of explosively, gain progress towards refining your spirit. You have two options. In fact, there may be even more options. You don't even have to specifically contract with an Incarna. You could shrug off the shackle and then make a bond with a not so powerful spirit, or maybe even something else. Maybe you make a bond with a spirit beast or even a demon beast. It doesn't have to be an Incarna. We have options.
Hmm.
Think of the bond as an equipment slot. You can only have one thing equipped there at a time. Yeah, but there's so many things you can equip with. So what do you do? I'd say shop around. Maybe the Incarnate here is not the one you want. Maybe you want, I don't know, if you say I had the Incarnate of air, you're like, bah, I don't want that. I want Incarnate of metal or wood or I don't know. Maybe you
Mm,
want to move as fast as light, and you're like, I'm gonna have the Incarnate of light. Or maybe you're like, you know what? I want to save that bond for my tree buddy, so he has more room to grow. And he is much less likely to eat me when I undo the spiritual disease.
understood.
There's so many options. You can also use it as a foundational base for your golden pill, which then reinforces your foundational structure for your Jade Palace down the line. Maybe you just set yourself up for, an alley oop further down the line. I could see the cog spinning. You're thinking really hard, which is good. I like it. This is why I thought having you on board would be great as my disciple, because I can see the cogwheels turning, the ideas flowing.
Mm,
I like it. But whatever you pick, I will support you.
alrighty.
And if you have questions, I'll answer any one you have, if I can answer it. 'Cause there are some questions I still don't have the answers for. And no, it's not the meaning of life. I actually have that one.
Ah, gotcha. Well,
Mhm.
good to know you have that secret.
Oh, it's not really a secret.
Of course it isn't.
Yeah. Meaning of life can be distilled down to struggle. To live is to struggle. Because without struggling, you're not really living. Your body struggles every single moment of the day to survive. Even though you feel fine, but your body fights the environment, fights itself. But that's what refines it. It's what removes weakness so that you struggle less later on.
Mm.
But then we get into beyond struggling, purpose. But, a lot of people are like, what's my purpose? Well, you fucking define your purpose. It's to find purpose and to struggle. That's it. That's all it boils down to. That is the meaning of life. Because that's the distillation of sentience and just existing. Everything else is up to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
not much of a secret. Some people over dramatize it or romanticize it or size a whole bunch of different options.
Hmm.
Eh?
Well, I have several things to think on
Good.
as to how to progress.
And as for your sword,
Yeah.
that uh, is a blank slate. You've already filled it with life, but that kind of got eaten a little bit to restore its condition. It is whatever you want it to be going forward. Be careful about what you give it because you are basically developing it from nothing again because that's what it is. It's nothing. It's dead. But unlike a living organism, you can put it back together with the right resources. So when you do so, do so with a design. Come up with a plan so that you don't just give it anything because you can make it a confused, chaotic lump of just mess. and you'll be wondering what happened to all my rare resources. Why didn't it do this? Why is it so hard to use? Well, it's because you didn't plan. Swords need to be a sword, but they usually have a theme. So if you wanted to do a series of things, well, let's do it this way. Figure out what you want it to be able to do. Like at the very finish line, what's a sword? You want it to cut time and space? That's a goal. You want it to be able to cut somebody and then undo harm that they have taken in the last 10 seconds, even from your own blade? I don't know. You just want it to be an indestructible lump of steel that never dulls and always cuts perfectly? That's a great goal too. Pick the goal, distill it down to its parts, and then we'll work together to get you those parts.
I think I have an idea, but when
Write it down.
Okay.
Write down a blueprint too.
Okay.
Don't worry about figuring out the exact materials you're going to need. That's part of my job, to teach you and to expose you to potentially something that would fit your criteria, or at least that's what I think I should do as your master. Oh, golly, never thought being a master would be so difficult. This is fun. Yeah.
I'm in heavy thought right now.
Good.
Well, let's see. No rolls have been made for this new one, so I still have 6 rolls. But for right now, Savalaire, would you like to do anything?
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll pop my my willpower out. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yep. Once you guys get to silver rank, your stat caps are 70.
How does one get to silver?
You get your influence to 100. Then you undergo the heavenly tribulation, and if you survive, you're silver. And then your influence goes down to 0. And influence is, like any other stat, something you can cultivate. It cultivates much faster than the normal stats, though. Instead of gaining specific progress for instead of gaining progress specifically for passing a roll, if you don't cultivate true key, it's degrees of success is what gives you influence. It gets a lot harder to do that as you get higher and higher up the cultivation ranks, but you guys are so low in the cultivation ranks, getting to silver is really quick. Which, I mean, you guys could end up cultivating too, if you guys survive it. You guys can be silver rank very quickly.
That's very sad, Savalaire.
I agree.
But he has key, so he can give himself a +5.
Yeah.
So. That's some good ass tea. Damn.
4 out of 5. Yeah, that should be 44 in that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I got one last one. Nice. All right, and then I go to bed after that. So quick and easy.
Good job. Hmm. Hmm.
Lore Keeper is being very helpful, but not helpful at all once again.
I want to bring my planet back to its natural form, but to do that would upend most of my race, I believe. This is either going to be a mass exodus of sending people far away and tearing down all of the infrastructure and healing the planet,
It's dead. There's no healing that planet.
then it needs a rebirth.
Terraforming.
There's that. Unfortunately, what they did to the planet makes terraforming not possible.
Yes.
Terraforming usually is the modification of certain controllable aspects. Well, they've already terraformed it, but they've terraformed it to a specific permutation that is you don't go back from it. Rebirth, absolutely, that's doable, but you won't get the same planet. You're not going to get the planet that was. That's dead. That's gone. That's buried. You'll get a new something. Or you can let them stew in their own filth, reap what they have sown, and just get yourself a new planet. Invite some people that you actually might appreciate. You know, having a planet with real green.
That
So
is fair, but this curse weighs heavy on my mind. My family failed.
well, how about this?
Mm.
You take over your planet and you make the rules. You can start a life injection project. You can bring in life from other places or have them design new life, and you start to cull the population like the Solarcons do. Too many people, too much need for space to fit more people, too many resources to keep those people going. Cull them. Get rid of, like I'd say, an eighth of the population and remove all of that to make room for places for plants. Places for water. Basically, build nature back into it. It'll be artificial at first because you have to.
Mm.
But you know what? Yeah.
A thought that went through my mind was trying to combo holy geometrics as well as in Interna, or is it Interna?
Incarna.
Incarna. Sorry. Words are hard for me at first. Names are really rough, but I remember faces.
Mm-hmm.
To get an Incarna, combo with holy geometrics on the sword to create it would be a cataclysmic world event.
Okay.
Rejoining the sword with its original planet, and something akin of a phoenix, i.e.
So condemning the planet to destruction, it all collapses in on itself. You compact it further, and then put some dirt on
there.
put some dirt on the top of it and regrow from there. But that works. You'll need to do some homework ahead of it.
Yeah.
Because it's hollowed out. And layering matters. So what you'll want to do is fill the middle with a bunch of soil and fuel. Yeah, soil and fuel. Fuel to reignite the core, the middle.
Yes. The Solocons, or that's what they're called, Solicons.
Yeah, Solicons, yeah.
Do they know of my planet? Are they allied with my planet? Will they fuck with me if I try to take my planet?
Okay, let's go in
That's
order.
something.
Unknown, probably, and yes.
Okay.
So I don't know if they know of your planet. They could. But they're going to look at your planet the way they do with their own planets. They're going to see a mess.
Mm.
Now, there are some lesser aristocratic Solicon who will look at that planet and go, "Oh, yes, it's already functional. It's an already producing world. Wonderful. I'll just take it over, put in my new systems, and it just kind of runs itself."
Mm.
But for more powerful Solicon, that is a worthless asset. That takes more resources than it produces it. Because they would actually prefer just a normal barren rock because they can mine that. That's real value.
Yeah, this one's the value is already.
Yep, it's used up.
Yeah, you cannot gain anything out of this other than people.
Now, other spacefaring races might look at your planet and go, it's a treasure trove of technology, advancements, control of one's environment.
Mhm.
It's also if we capture that planet, we have a planet of laborers.
Yes.
To Solicons, they have that in spades. They have too many people. So your planet's already overcrowded and has no natural resources left.
Yeah.
So they're probably not going to fight you over it like the really strong ones, but someone's going to come in with some paperwork just because they can.
Mhm.
And they're going to be like, "Oh, you don't have paperwork? Well, then I'm the true owner of this planet." You just beat that guy up, take his paperwork, write out his name, put your name in.
Gotcha.
It's the way of the Solicons. You should have bought better bodyguards.
Gotcha. Yeah, didn't
So
want to piss off a Solicon is all.
it's might is right. Let's just go with that. We're going to make you strong enough so that if you do, and you will, someone is going to come knocking at your door going, "Hey, I'm here for your ass kicking," and you go, "You're right on time," and then they regret ever showing their face.
Oh, you're right on time. I've been waiting for this training.
Then, yes, they will mess with you, but it won't be of anyone of significance because your planet's fucked.
Mm.
They're going to take one look at it and go, "Ugh," and then take your moon, if you even have any left, or wander out and grab your gas giants because those are priceless.
Mm.
Yeah, an inhabitable gas giant with city continent-sized storms. Sign me up. That will be in competition. Your other celestial objects in your solar system will be. Those will go first.
Gotcha.
They'll take your sun before they take your
Planet.
homeworld. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that's also rough.
Yeah.
Kind of need that there.
Well, do you?
Oh, well, how else would I have any life on the planet without the sun?
Well, your planet doesn't really have life, anyways. Honestly, if they are able to maintain, basically turtle up,
Eventually, yes.
basically invert the outer layer into a protective shell, and then keep the heat in, and get really good at recycling, which they already are.
Mhm.
They'll have to get a little bit better at it, but they could just be a wandering planet. Put some thrusters on that shit. Go find another solar system to park your RV on.
Okay.
Look, in the grand scheme of the universe, shit gets wild.
Yeah. Okay. So, for my 6 rolls, because I'm still sitting with 6 rolls, I guess I practice more with perception, trying to get that. No, I have 6 rolls. I'm going to spend some time back in the library with the glasses, if that's all right, Subtle Air.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm going to get up to 60. Because I'm basically there.
Because you're basic. You're based.
Okay, so I have 1 of 6, and I have a +5 for everything.
Mhm.
And it's a -30 for that statistic, or was it?
Yes. Well, if it's the -30 using puzzle boxes.
Mhm. If I
Okay, so
can, for
it's a
intelligence.
+6 for a -30. So
+6
it's
for a
it's a
minus.
bit more.
Okay. And do I still have? I would still have the 35. So 35 for a total of +6 to a 7. Sweet. So I can still fail these.
Yep. Well, that's what the -30 does.
Hmm.
And the puzzle boxes are rough.
So +7 puts me over that. So I get 57.
Of course. Oh, MIT, come back.
Uh, 2.
You ever get up to check on something and then you set your drink down and then you leave it in the room that you went to check something on, and then you sit back down and you're like, oh, damn it. Why did I do that? Why did I leave it in the place over there? I want it here. Sag.
8.
Ah.
3. Uh, 9. That goes up to 4. Perfect. That puts me to 60. And would I be out of 7 now?
If you're at 60, you won't go any higher.
Yes, but I can't physically train it yet. But for the next time that I could train it, would it be out of 7? Or does it jump?
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be out of 7. Yeah.
Okay. Very close. Alrighty. Then I've gotten all of my intelligence up as high as I can. I will try the perception one. And I still have a +30, -30, but what other bonuses do I just have for perception? Because does the cat still work? Because that'll give me a +10 at least. Does the master give me anything?
For the puzzle box stuff?
Oh yeah, no, my thinking cap wouldn't even work. It's books or written things.
Yep.
Yeah, was there any of those that a 10
No,
would
you killed it on all of them.
Okay, cool. Alrighty.
That's what happens when you have thick stats.
Okay, so that +10 wouldn't happen. Um, I have +30, -30. Is my perception just flat, or is there any bonuses? I'm not sure if there
Uh,
is or isn't.
no, the puzzle box, depending on your permutation, determines the negative you take in exchange
Yes.
for progress. So
Mhm. Okay. Well then, yeah.
no other
+30.
bonus.
Yes. Still got it. Sweet.
If you're still doing puzzle box.
Yes. It's perception now.
Yeah. So there's no additional bonus. That's the negative part of it. You take negatives to gain more progress.
So I'm at plus that. Wait, is this +3 to progress or +6 for the -30?
-30 is +6 to progress. So
So a
think
total of
of for every
60.
-10, you get a +2 to progress for the puzzle blocks.
So I leveled up perception twice with that success because I was at 3 of 5.
Damn.
Then +7 would have made it
Yeah.
10 of 5. So chinky
Yeah.
chink. So
Racking and stacking.
4. Yep. Journal, and then that goes to 0 because of that. Alrighty. 5. One more. Let's see what happens. All right. Well, that's fair. All right. I think nap time then. Is there anything Savalaire would like Chunpo to do for, like, do you have any need of your science officer?
Nope.
Alrighty.
I just wanted to build it because we were we both got it done at the same time kind of deal. So it's nice. Nice just to have that.
Alrighty. Well, I believe we're, because you did 6 and that's my 6, so.
Tea time.
Tea time.
Tea time?
Sleepy
Sleep.
time.
Oh, sleep time. I was like, tea time. All right.
I
Yeah,
heard,
I was
I heard tea
yawning.
time and then said tea time. And then I'm just like,
Yeah.
wait, no, sleepy time. Alrighty.
All right, I'll go first then. Still working
Alright.
on willpower. I'm at 1 of 5 right now. Nine for 9. And bring that up 1. 2 out of 5. Five. Four out of 6 now. Reach 50 willpower. Now I can have up to 5 fake currency if I get another fake coin. And yeah, great. So I did those. Then we'll work on the. Yeah, let's do 3 rolls of working on my middle one out of 50. So that's the summon, the walls around the card. So yeah, let's start that now. 5 progress, so it's going to be 6 progress total out of 50, and with a plus 50. There's that one. And then we're going to slash R to the 100, and both those are passes. So that's going to be 6 times 3, which is 18 out of 50. And that's my my first one. Back to you, Chunpo.
Alrighty. Hmm. Nothing was really popping out to me right now. I could just keep going with perception and then willpower. I could just go down the lines here and get these as high as I possibly can. Which, also, how many days are we away from the tournament?
It's arbitrary.
Yeah, it's arbitrary. I've been pushing it back just up
Alrighty.
to whenever because I want everyone
Everyone.
to be here.
Okay.
So
if
if you guys want, we can do it next session when Casey gets back.
Yeah, when Casey's charged up. He has his days caught up. I think we should definitely go for martial arts tournament.
Sure.
And speaking of that, I will try and work on some physical things. I think getting my intelligence up all the way is a decent boost, and getting perception at least an additional tier is a good idea. Perception and intelligence. Hmm. Damn. Which one do I go with? Let's try and train my agility. Is there anything that my master can help me with to train specifically agility?
They're not the best at that, but you can get training from the Great Battle Master.
I will take it.
Lord Keep could throw stuff at you, and you'd have to dodge it. But
Just
that's
throwing books at me.
book brush. I'm gonna bash this knowledge into you. Am I gonna learn it? No, it's just gonna physically impact you because it's a book.
Nope, it's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, but yeah, you can just go to the Battle Master.
Sure. I will approach her. What does she want me to do? What bonuses does she provide?
Okay, it'll be pretty straightforward. You're going to be doing a reflex system. You're going to go over to a wall that she pulls out, filled with buttons.
Okay.
The buttons will light up,
Mhm.
and you need to press them before the light goes out.
Hmm.
And it's a whole wall of it. And there's like 20 buttons, and they're spread out all over. There are several different modes. They'll start you on mode 1, which minus 10, but plus 2 to progress.
It's 10 but plus 2. Alrighty.
Yep. Tap, 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 tap.
Gotcha.
It's
Alrighty.
constant.
Agility.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 30, minus 10, so 20. And
Yeah.
you said plus 2 to progress?
Yes, so 3 progress total, because you always get your base 1.
Okay.
Don't ever forget your base 1. Unless there's a silly thing that happens where you can't even get progress on your own. But that'll be very rare down the line.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Agility.
kind of like trying to force something. It's kind of like, oh, I can't accomplish this because I locked myself out of the ability to progress in this area. Well, I'm going to use synthetic resources to bypass that.
Gotcha.
But that'll be further into the game.
So that's 3 is a total for 1 plus 2.
Yes, so you're looking at 3 progress, but a minus 10 to the roll.
Yep. Nope. There we go. So 3 makes that into stop. Turns that into 2. There we go. Sorry. And that turns to 5. Perfect. 5. Sweet. That goes up to 36. That gets turned into a 1. That's 1, 6. No. Okay. Gonna keep trying later. Hmm. Hmm. That one's just gonna have to take a grind, I think.
Hmm.
I got a few, little bit more. I got about what, half? Yeah. But um, Leia, do you have anything more? Passing the baton.
Yeah, I was just gonna work on something now.
Cool.
Let's. I want to get my toughness up to 40 before the fight, and I also. So I'm going to do toughness first. I'm going to eat my sandwich.
Yep.
Plus
Gotta eat
30.
that sandwich. Nom, 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 nom. You get. Don't forget your Capri Sun or
My,
your chalky milk if you want with it.
I'm going to roll a fate point to try and get something lower than a 67. Nope. 2 failures, though. Let's take that. Okay. Now I'm actually going to work on toughness. Going to do some yoga again. Flexibility, which gives me a +1 progress as well. So let's roll that with the +30. Okay. I'm 37, which is 4. So that's 2 out of 4. It's 30. That is 0 out of 4 now. My toughness goes up by 1. Do another +30. 2 out of 4. It's 30. 0 out of 4. So, 2, 4. I got to pass these last ones here in order to get it. I got one more +30 to use, so I'm going to use it. Well, I guess I'm not passing both, and then roll. Another double, 94, 94. All right, we'll take those 2 and give myself 1, 1. Okay, I'm done. Done and ready for sleep time. I think that was 2 downtime scenes, at least for myself.
Alrighty.
Round 2.
Round.
More agility training after you sleep.
Yes. Zoom out just a tad.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Here.
Do it.
There we go. Okay. Agility total 20. Sweet. Journal. Training. +3 brings that to 0. Additional +1 to agility, 37. 2. 20. Nice. That brings that to a 3. Nope. Yes, that brings that to a 238. Nope. There we go. So close. Hmm. If I tried it without it, I would just have a -10, which would put it to 28, which would be even harder. Go back to bed.
Already?
Bedtime.
That was 6. I'm getting there. I'm at 39. It's almost to another agility.
Remember, you can dial up the difficulty setting just like the puzzle
Mhm.
cube. So you can dial it to a -20 for a +4, or a -30 for a +6,
Mm.
because that thing has different settings
Yeah,
to the point where
faster.
it is so fast, and you have a fraction of a second to push the buttons.
Gotcha.
Talking ultra gamer.
At what point
Trick.
does my perception need the training to see them before they go out?
You can either choose agility or perception on the training.
Okay.
You can use that particular station for both if you so wish, but you
Mhm.
have to pick one or the other to train.
Gotcha.
So, I think it's my turn, eh?
Yep.
All right, we're going to finish off our toughness. I need the sandwich. New day after sleeping. I have +3 to do this. All right, so I'm going to get +4 progress to my next toughness roll that I pass. We're going to add that to that. Perfect. So that's going to be 2 + 4 is going to give me 6. Just going to again put me over my spot. So that's nice. Nice. So that's 2 out of 5 now, and my toughness goes up to 40. Cool. That's what I needed that to be. So I just do a little bit of yoga, and I'm like, all right, good stuff. I feel flexible. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna toughness. I got willpower. I'm gonna go try to buy another elixir. Got the low grade elixirs before. Low grade cultivation elixir. I'm gonna go for a middling grade cultivation elixir. Go to the bottom left guy. He's the cultivation guy, so I'll try to go to him and buy one. I will get Mr. Havenlord to negotiate the price for me and buy me a. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to tell Mr. Havenlord.
Yes, sir.
I'd like you to get me a middling grade cultivation elixir, please. The one guy we got the heaven passion before elements from, if you can.
Very well. You want it to be neutral or skewed towards one specific element?
We just need
If I
it
can find
for.
one.
If you can find one skewed toward the fire element.
As you wish. Have you drank the
first
Oh,
one?
go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, I drank the first low grade. So I have to go a step higher.
Yeah. And it gave you
so that one in particular gave me 1d5 plus 5 earthly style martial points.
Yeah. You'll get a lot more with the middling grade if you can find it.
Yeah, that's why I'm sending my best man to get the job done. So that's one of my actions. So that's 2. I have 4 left. And we're going to work on strength this time. I'd first like to. Does the summer branch with the soldiers, the warriors, do they have like a training facility? The warriors within the recreation card, like that section of the. Yeah, I'm just wondering if
it's the central group or the what'd you call them?
The summer. So they're the seat of power of. I haven't given them any merit, but that was the original part of the council, the people of warriors. And they're part
different
of the
from the military.
Yes, 100% different from the military, and that's why they're in a different branch from the complex. There's summer while the military's winter.
Your warrior arm actually is primarily individuals who specialize in space combat.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And they're also mech pilots. We're talking like Gundams, space Gundams. They've kind of moved towards that because, they don't have spiritualism. They can't cultivate because they don't have that resource.
Gotcha.
So the warrior ways, where the warrior is more skillful than the average soldier, quality over quantity, they gravitated towards a frontier that requires expertise. Space. Because the military's got the planet. They can act as a peacekeeping force, but most of the planet's dangers have been conquered by the military and the warriors. So, the only frontier for their skills was upwards.
Gotcha.
But they have a bunch of Gundams.
Okay. Their training facility, though, do they have one?
Oh yeah, pretty big.
Yeah, I was going to pay a visit and use their facility to work on strength. Do some training regiments that they're due. Want to come?
Yeah,
they support some morale and work on myself at the same time.
Yeah, they got all sorts of assets for that.
Perfect.
It's even extra cool because they have that sci-fi hydraulic press.
Oh yeah,
like lift bar, where it's instead of barbells on the side, you set it to a specific thing. You don't even need a spotter because it also notices when there's no more resistant, or there could be dangerous resistance. So.
Right. So I'm going to work on strength. Am I getting any progress bonuses from working at this facility?
Yeah, you can do the -10, 20, or 30, giving you.
Okay, so I can do those.
+2, +4, +6. Yeah.
Okay.
You're also given personal instruction because you run this planet.
Mhm.
So the individuals are like, well, boss is here. He wants to work out. Well, I know some tricks.
Cool.
So yeah, they're doing strength training with you. Once you're done with the press, they kind of run you through all the machines. You have like a personal trainer who's just like, I need one more. Come on.
So no bonuses from them.
No. You get to pick the minus 10, 20, or 30 for the plus 2, 4, 6 additional progress.
Yeah. So minus 20 is 4 progress. Oh yeah, let's
Plus
do that.
4 progress, so it'd be
Plus
5
4,
total.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
that's
Very
what I'll do
spicy.
for this.
Yep.
Since I rested, I'm going to use one of my plus 30s to make that just a plus 10 strength test.
Okay.
That's a failure for the first one. I have 4 more I can do. We're going to do another plus 30 on it to make it just a 10. There's a pass. And that is... William, did we leave you? Did you disappear? What happened?
I'm here. Sorry, I went to the restroom for a bit, but I'm still.
No, I saw roll 20. You disappeared in there, so I was like,
Oh, what?
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Somebody's messaging me. Chris, who's doing this? Can't believe this would happen. Oh my gosh.
So that's another plus 10 because we're going to use another one of our rest bonuses. Nice.
Delicious tea.
48. 0 to 5 again. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got one more. Actually, no, this is the last one because I asked 1, 2. No, that was a... First one was lunch. Second one was toughness. So lunch didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I asked Mr. Havenlord to get me an item, and so this will be my last one. And we're gonna roll a plus 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, nice, and I pass. So almost there, and then that's my scene.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
Let's try agility one more time. Because we're almost there.
Do it. Do it, Trumpo. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah! Hell yes.
Nice.
Internal training. It would have been total plus 3, so that goes to 0. Just enough. Alrighty. Good that that's up to 40 now. So we're getting there. I will try weapons skill for the last few. So does she have a weapon skill thing that I can do?
Of course.
Okay. Same values.
Maybe. No, it'll max out at minus 20 for a plus 4.
Okay.
They basically stand there and they swing a stick at you, and it looks like it's just moving normally, and it's kind of like a lazy bap bap bap.
Okay.
But it is the stick, it's more of a switch. When they move it, it still hits like a freight train, and you're just like struggling to block this little thin reed and they're just like bap 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 bap. You need to deflect. You can't block these head on. You don't have the strength or endurance for it.
Oh,
Come on, bap 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 bap. Oh, watch your legs.
okay.
And they can just
So
they can do a gentle bap on your like leg, and you'll like tumble over as if somebody tackled you. Like, well, yikes. Come on, do what you gotta do. But yeah, you can train. Maximum is -20 for a +4.
so -20 for +4.
Yeah, so a total of 5 progress per
And
success with a -20.
yeah, both value of 10. Hey, good shit. So +5 or weapon skill. And I don't have that one written down. So we do um 5 out of 4, which would have turned into 1 out of 4. And weapon skill turns that to a 35. 3, 10. It worked! Success! 6. That makes it +5, which would have made it 6, which made that 2. Okay. 4, 10. Yeah. 5. Hey. Um 7 makes that 3, which makes this 37. Last one. 10. Yeah, hell yeah. Coming in strong. 3, 5 would have made that 8. So it does. I got a double. So that's 39 right at the end. Okay. One more and we will be good. But I have to take a nap first. That's all I got.
Well, for my scene, Matt, did Mr. Havenlord manage to get a middling
Yes.
grade elixir for me? How much did it
Yeah.
cost?
If you have it, it'll cost you 15 mid-grade heaven and earth crystals.
I don't have 15. I have 6. And I have 19 low grade heaven and earth crystals. But I gave him a martial coin to spend. So
If you want to spend a martial coin, he can get you more than just the one.
Yes. Yeah, just give me one middling, one high grade, one, and then yeah. So get as many middling and high grades as you can from that martial coin.
Understood?
And for this scene, since he did give me at least one, I'm going to take the elixir.
Okay.
I'm also going to take it on my prayer mat.
Ah, the permit. Nice. Okay. And that's your command center.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll take, since it's a mid grade, the low grade you can absorb in 1 DTS. The mid
I
grade
imagine.
takes 3. It takes a
Okay,
whole
yeah.
day to absorb.
That's fine.
But you also get the rest bonus from the end of it. So you get a rest bonus.
Sure.
So for martial points, you'll get, it was 2d10 plus 25.
Slash R
Big
2d10
jump.
plus 25. Yeah, I'd say.
35.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
Perfect. And so let's look at this again right quick. I'm pretty sure it's going to take me a full scene to modify my current Ever-Burning Liberty, right?
Run that by me again.
So to modify my Ever-Burning Liberty, which is my Passion of the Four Elements martial arts, it takes a full scene, right? To modify?
Yes, the Passion of the Four Elements, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to apply the 35 to it, and I'm going to modify it, and that's going to be
Do you even know what the single point does?
Yeah, it gives me 1 to the thing, to whatever I'm using it for. It applies to all 4 of my.
1 martial point.
Yeah,
for
one earthly martial. Right?
Yeah, it doesn't grant just 1 ESMP. It grants 3.
It grants 3. When did that change happen? I thought it was 1 for 1.
That's for droplets. No, actually, no, you can't even spend droplets on that.
I'm not spending droplets.
No,
I'm spending my martial. I just took that elixir, right? So I was gaining earthly martial style points to use on my,
no, it should be 3.
If it's 3, that's awesome. I didn't think it was 3, but if it is, fuck yeah. I thought it was only 1 for 1. That's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, Matt. Okay. I don't see where you have 3 in the thing.
It is not listed because it's kind of the first person who kind of interacts with it. They gotta see what can be applied.
Okay. So my original 10 then, is that a plus 30 then for it?
Yes, it should be. It should have been a plus 30. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. I will make that change.
If you want to keep those 35 elsewhere.
Yeah, I'll think about it. That gives me more to work with, because I thought I was like expecting only add 35 to it, but now it's like 110. But yeah, okay.
Yeah. It would be able to make your martial arts ridiculously powerful, but you'd be using a lot of your points.
Yeah, I get that.
One basket. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that. So I'm going to. I think that's it for me for today. I'm going to work on building up my Everburning Liberty using points that I have available.
Sure.
And you've finished up with William. I'm going to go take Luna because she's very unhappy with me.
Okay. I'll see you next week.
Yep. Okay. Thanks for the
tomorrow.
session, Matt.
I hope for
Yes.
tomorrow.
I'm hoping for tomorrow too. You guys have fun. I'll be talking to you soon.
Key.
What else you got for me, my bud? What else you want to work on?
Well, I mean, let's see, because I have weapon skill right at the edge of.
I know
40,
it's time.
I kind of want to do
I
that
know
real
it's
quick.
time.
And I think that's just would be worth it. So let's see how far we can get with that. So 1 weapon skill. 10. Just enough. 40. Plus 5. So that puts me at 1. Okay. Of 5 now. Perfect. Alrighty. For let's see the other 5. Let's try to use this for perception. Same, like still the button pressing, but for perception. If that's okay.
Yeah, you can use the same thing for perception.
Okay. 2. So perception only a plus 10. Nope. 3. 10. We're gonna fate that. I haven't used any of my fate at all, so and we're at the very end, so we're just gonna re-roll that. 10. That's kind of what I figured. 4. 10. Come on. Oh, what the? How much? Oh, dang it. XP would it be to buy 1 in perception from 44 to 45?
44 to 45. If we look at the central pillar, game essential handouts folder, central pillar, scroll down to characteristics. 44 to 45 would be 3.
3. Okay.
Yep.
So, and then this would be plus 3 here. So then that turns to 25. There we go. Sorry, trying to make sure that I do all that right. Okay, so that changes that to 45. Does that retroactively make that a pass?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. So that turns into a pass, which plus 5 on perception, which fills it to exact. It was at 0.5, so it just gives it a plus and back to 0. So that's 46. There we go. Then so 5, 10. Yeah. 47 because plus 5.
Getting your gains on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Any other game you've ever played that just lets you jack stats for training?
It's the training montage. Okay, that's all I got.
That's what the cultivator stuff is all about, though. It's always about building your foundation so that you have a really strong character and you don't really have too many weaknesses, and then it's kind of a rush up until you hit the wall.
Mm.
It's a flurry of activity, getting stats, getting skills, learning stuff, and then you kind of run into this wall, and you're like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Well, there are these 4 things you can do now. Well, I had 40 things I could do before. Mm-hmm.
Now you're at 4.
Yep.
Just to let you know, I used a reroll on that last one to
Sure.
make it a success.
Of course.
Got it to 48. So
Hell yeah.
yeah.
It's also why I put stat limits so that you can't just train to oblivion.
Hmm.
Because imagine what 200 plus rolls.
Yeah.
You pass 90% of them. 2 of them are 1s, in addition to having +3 progress per.
Jesus.
And you're like, I only want to focus on strength. You're gonna use 200 rolls on strength? Like, no.
We're gonna see how far I can get.
Yeah. Well, that's why I put a stat cap. And if you have montage overflow, so what you basically do is you say, I want to train characteristics. And as long as the bonus and the penalty is the same for training characteristics, if you meet a stat cap, you can apply the overflow to another stat and train that.
Mm.
It's for montage, where you spend 2, 3, maybe 6 months just dice rolls.
Hmm.
Because you never know. Sometimes it's the cultivator genre. You get that cliche, oh yes, I went into secluded cultivation for years. It's like, what? Okay. Well, we'll stop here.
Sounds good.
Yep. Thank you very much. You guys are always fun. Even though there's 2, I think we got a lot done for just 2 players.
Yeah.
So,
That was a lot of there's I was really hoping I really hope you're keeping track of how many days because
I am, yes.
okay, good.
Yeah. Casey's not gonna miss. He's gonna get every day that you guys got. You guys did a lot of stuff, so he's gonna get to do a lot of stuff. You guys actually covered 12 days. It's
Hey, we did
the
almost 2 weeks in a day.
Yeah, it's roll, sleep, roll, sleep. That chews through days super fast. Because you get 3 DTS per day, you do either 2 sleeps or 2 trainings.
Hmm.
And you guys go through days super fast doing that.
Yeah.
But it also gives you the highest percentile chance of succeeding.
Yes.
Because a lot of tasks, you're just like, it's not worth it. But if you get a plus 30% chance of success on all of your rolls, that's nice.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah. And the master system, where you
Helps.
get a master, it's super good.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So yeah, Chunpo is thinking of having a Phoenix event with his planet.
Dude, you're fucking savage, man. Dude, there's billions. We're talking several hundred billion people on that planet, and you're just like flesh.
I'm sitting here like, okay, so I want the sword to be the equivalent of, like I just put it into the ground and it creates like an avatar effect with everything around it, i.e., it burns the ground, it causes an earthquake, it floods.
It's Ragnarok. It's literally Ragnarok. You plunge the blade in, and just the further you're able to drive it into the soil, the worse it gets. And if you sheathe the whole blade into the planet's like, oh well, now it's over. Shit.
Yeah, not like causing the planet to explode, but like causing the outer shell of the world to collapse in on itself, and just cause earthquakes and magma.
Dude,
like
you're Ragnarok for your own planet, just like was it Salter Surtur for
well, God of War and the Norse, and yeah,
for Valhalla.
yes,
Yeah, Asgard. He just drives the blade in, and I am your doom.
more or less.
You're basically your planet's own doom. At some point, because you still have your nemesis,
Mhm.
There may be a prophecy that starts to roll around, which would be very foreign, and everyone's going to consider it a joke until they start bringing back proof, and they're like,
Mhm.
"Oh,
Oh
oh,
god.
he's going to slay our planet."
Um, yeah. Another thing, Chunpo in his value of life is going to before Ragnarok. There's going to be this thing where it's just like anybody who wants to leave may do so now, and it's just like anybody who
Where do we go?
I
I
I didn't say where you'd go. I said, do you want a different life? And I will make it like up to 10% of the planet because I'm just like 2 trillion, 10%. Okay, well, I can save, what is that? 2 billion?
No, no,
No,
no. More like
200.
200 billion.
Okay, yeah. 1%.
100 billion.
100
No,
billion.
no.
Two,
It's no, it's still
20 billion?
yeah, it'd be 20 billion. Yeah, 1%. Yeah.
We're just going to shave that down until it's about 2 million. So I'm saving .001.
I just love how you're just like, nope, keep shaving. It's like, wait, do you know how many billions, how many people a billion is? And you're like, that's a number it's too big. It's way
Yeah.
too big.
Yeah. So here, hang on a second. 2,200, 2 million, billion, trillion. Okay. Times .001. That's hundreds, thousands, million, 2 billion. Yeah. So 0.001% is 2 billion people. And I will take them, the first 2 billion, to accept the I don't like living here option, will be able to go to a different planet and they
Do
can
you do
repopulate.
lottery?
Uh, that's a good question.
Because you can do a random lottery, and it's just be like, you'd think 2 billion on a would be a lot. Like a lot of people would get picked. No, not on your planet. Your planet's like, oh, that's not many people at all.
Yeah, yeah.
And if they're chosen, do they get to take their family, or
That's a good question. Maybe I should shave it down to million.
so they get to take families too? Mm.
Basically. Here, hang on a second. So
You're a savage, man. That's so funny. But that's the Solicon way. The Solicon are gonna look at you going, that man gets it. That guy gets it.
uh so
You might become an honorary noble in the Silicon sector for your just brutal behavior. Oh, those guys? Yeah, no. I slayed more than 99% of my whole planet. You what? Oh, yep.
yeah, no, I left less than a percentage left of my home planet, and those are only the people I deemed worthy of living. Yeah,
How did you determine that? Random lottery.
yeah,
And
Mono.
then the administrators will laugh and laugh and laugh. So they're worthy because they were random? Yeah, they passed the luck test. They all rolled 3 ones in a row. Because that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
You know? Roll 3 nat ones in a row on a 1d100, and that'll get you on that list.
Yeah. And like, I don't care if anybody tries to bribe me with money. It's just like, nope, you just got to be really lucky
What does this money get me? Anything you want.
on this planet.
Yeah, on this planet? Yeah. Can I have the planet back the way I wanted it? Well, no.
It sounds like wasted paper.
Well, it's not even paper, it's a digital currency.
Yeah, it sounds like I can't even use it.
Yeah, I can't even wipe my butt with that. With the paper, at least it had some function.
Mhm.
I can't even use it to wipe hands, nose, ass. Who are you trying to fool?
Exactly. And I will
You
hope that the people, I'll come back to that planet, and if I find, like, let's see, if I'm taking 2 billion, if I find anywhere in like the trillion range of people, I'm doing it again. I'm just like, nope, this is not what I want.
You can even have a strict population limit. You can even put Silicon law into place, where if your planet's in the Silicon system, you can register your planet for culling.
Mm.
If it ever reaches a certain population threshold, people show up and go, "This city? Yeah, that one. Beep. Gone."
Gone. That's fucked.
Well, that's the Solicons, because they have an unfortunate constitution. Like the Solicons are no good. There's no good guys.
Yeah.
They're all bad guys. But they are galaxy wanderers, and the only way they can populate and like get new resources, because they're unfortunately locusts. They travel around, they chew through their own resources like it's going out of style. And by the time they're done eating and taking from their, the collision with another galaxy, which there's not really much left. It just merges the two,
Mm.
and then they fly off. By the time it takes them to reach the next galaxy, they're already starving.
Oh God. Yeah, and then coal. It's just like, I'm not starving anymore.
Yeah, and they recycle everything, even dead bodies.
Yep.
So usually they won't use something that turns people to dust. They'll send down a bunch of sword crazy maniacs and go, cut away, rip and tear until it's done.
My Ragnarok, I don't think will turn like kind of into dust, but like not dust, more like ash
You're
or
just
soil.
refertilizing the planet
Exactly.
with
Blood.
almost 2 trillion souls. Well, that's also a lot of death. Your
Yes.
planet's going to have a lot of, oh no, you're going to make Balgrams.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh no, your planet's going to have so many Balgrams.
I'm gonna have to deal with that, but
Well,
we're
technically, only if you have, no, actually no, because you don't have the distorted time and space laws. Remember that there has to be special reality conditions, but technically, if you set it up beforehand, you can distort the laws of time and space and man,
gonna.
then Ragnarok, and then your whole planet's infested with all sorts of Balgrim, and then you're like, I'm rich, bitch.
Go to the
Also, my
Solicons.
planet is so fucking lethal.
Yeah, go to the Solicons. Just like, hey, you like Balgrams? Got a mountain of Balgrams.
Yeah. Oh, and you would have enough to actually create the ancient Balgrim, because you have there's tiers. You can even get up to 10-eyed Balgrams with that many deaths.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, no player has killed something that big. I've had a player kill a 7-eyed. That was close. Basically, it came down to you had to pluck all 7 eyes at the same time. Because if you didn't, any of the ones you didn't pluck regenerated, and the ones that you had in your hand that you plucked explode. Yeah. No, it was wild. Eventually they just pinned it to a surface and was like, all right, all together now. It was brutal. They had to go so deep to find that thing, though.
Okay, so would the Solicons be scared of a 10-eyed Balgrim, or would they just be
they'd
like...
be terrified, yeah. No, that thing would be. Each eye is a magnitude increase in power.
10 times the magnitude?
Yeah, it's 10 times stronger than the previous variant. It may not be in stats, but it's in like what it can do. So it goes, young Balgrim, so which is really, really down there. It has, you guys fought it.
Yeah,
If
just the one.
If you plan for it,
You know it. You can handle it.
Yeah, you can handle it easy even without a roll. It just happens. Just works.
Hmm.
The adult ones, bit more of a problem. There may be a bit of rolls, but usually the same strategy will work.
Hmm.
And then you get to the elder Balgrams, and that's where the power level starts at 1.
Okay, and then
And
the
then
ancient is
an
10 or more.
ancient is a 6i or greater.
6 or greater. Okay, and so
Yeah.
what is 10? Was what?
10 is
I thought 10 was ancient.
no. An ancient is 6 to 9, and then the 10-eyed Balgrum it's just a disaster.
It's like the embodiment of wrath.
It is. It's just called the Calamity.
Hmm.
It's its own thing. They don't even give it a name like Emperor Balgrim. No, it's just the Calamity.
Okay.
It peers in all directions.
Would yeah.
Yep.
Just an eye in every direction that you can. Because let's see, you have 8 for a circle, and then up and down.
Yeah. Well, even then, each eye will have a special type of vision as well.
Mm.
Yeah, and it gets harder to discern which one does what, depending on how powerful it is. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Would the Solicons try and stop me from doing that then, if they knew about it?
No. I
It's like,
didn't
"Yeah,
say
pop
they.
off, dude."
Yeah, I didn't say they'd stop you. I'd say some of them would be afraid. But the Balgrams, they're trapped. They don't really wander space.
Hmm.
They usually kind of stay where their tragedy what happened.
Hmm.
So yeah.
So I could just leave it there on the planet and
Yeah.
then just move the star into one of their systems and cause cause them some problems.
Dude,
But
if you end up owning your system and you want to sell your star to the Solicons, they'll be like, oh, well, let's get that rated. Let's get that assessed. Okay, you have a used star. All right, that takes some off.
you star, planet
But it
will
is
take
not a red
some-
giant, and it's got a lot of life left. Okay, so you only have a little bit of mileage on this thing. Okay.
well, not even life left. It's just like, oh well, you completely Ragnarok your planet, creating a 10-eyed Balgrim called the Calamity.
Your planet's value has gone up drastically.
The value of it's just like only a very specific clientele are going to want to buy this, but you're going to have buyers somewhere.
You're gonna have 3 buyers because of 2 factors. A, they know the actual value of them, and B, because they can afford it. Because most people won't.
Well, yeah, and they know what they could handle it rather than other people.
Oh, they don't. I didn't say they could handle it. They just
No.
have the money to be able to buy it at market value.
Jesus.
And or the understanding of why they're valuable.
Hmm.
I didn't say they can handle it.
What'd you do? Oh, I bought the Calamity. Oh, the Calamity?
Yeah, the Calamity Planet. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's. Yeah, I put a little cage around it so it doesn't peer at other planets and kill them. So, but I can look in. It basically puts a one-way mirror around everything. You're like, oh, that's clever. And he's like, yeah.
Had to put a one-way mirror around an entire planet, probably sacrificing a planet or most of a planet.
For the materials, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's the crazy part about the Solicon. They could survive easily with the resources they have, except you have yahoos who are like, I need a mirror. How big? Yes.
I need a spherical mirror that's the size of the planet.
Yeah. I want
One way
none.
on the inside.
Yeah, I want no atmospheric, leakage. It needs to be huge.
It needs to also be able to, in case an asteroid hit it or anything, just be able to tank that.
They basically destroy one planet to wrap yours in a mirror with a support system entirely behind it.
You
They
see, I
turn
want to know.
It's a Dyson sphere.
Yeah.
They Dyson sphere your planet.
Yeah. The only thing that I could think of is that one corner, wherever the sun was, you'd be able to see through it, because if you have light on the other end of a two-way mirror, you'd be able to see it. So the Balgrim, if it's a two-way mirror, then he could see out. Or if it's a one-way mirror, he could see out, and then otherwise it would just be in complete darkness.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't
Well,
really
you'd
be
have
able to...
you'd have a light source on the inside.
Okay.
You'd have an artificial light system.
Yeah. The burning planet.
Yeah, and so that way he can also turn it off for complete darkness, just in case he needs to. Yeah.
All right. Now I just have to figure out how to deal with the 10-eyed Balgrim, or to move it, or
Who says you have to? You just slay the planet, get the fuck out of there.
I mean, I could, but I want this to be rebirth. I want the planet to live eventually.
Oh, then you don't sell the planet and you just go Balgrim hunting.
A 10-eyed Balgrim hunting.
Yeah, basically you don't even do lotto at that point. You pick all of the people who you believe may have a chance, and to pay for their sins and the sins of their family and their ancestors and so on. You take them out, you get them trained up on space stations or on another planet. You crush your planet, wait for about 10 years, the Balgrims will form because you manipulated it.
Yeah.
Then you go, yes, those who've made it through the training program, I'd like to introduce you to Helldiver 3. You may have your planet back if you can claim it. Your enemies are these. And you'd literally have entire military system where it's like they get training, they get gear, they have strategies, they end up developing powers. And then you just hell drop them onto the Balgrim planet.
Onto the planet of wrath and rage.
Yeah. And then those people can earn the right to have their planet back if they fight for it. Yeah. You don't you can turn this into just crazy shit.
Gotcha.
This is down the line though, but I love talking this stuff because it really this type of stuff shows that I'm doing all right as a GM. The player's like, I'm gonna fuck my planet up. I'm ready. I'm like, oh.
I've thoroughly enjoyed this as well.
Yeah. The first part of the game, I've actually kind of did some tests on it. It's called the rat race, the first part of the game.
Yeah.
Up until you hit that wall. Because get stats, get skills, get abilities, pick up a martial art, learn about the world, find a master.
Yeah.
And then eventually you reach a point where it's like, oh, I only have a couple things to focus on. They're a lot of effort, but I'm not scrambling to cover all the things I think I need covered.
Yeah.
I have good gear because that's part of the rat race as well, getting decent gear.
Yeah.
And the first group, they're not even out of the rat race yet.
I mean, yeah, and I don't think we are either, but
no, because they're still trying to solidify their foundations. They're still trying to get better and better gear. Because it's like the Diablo grind. If you've ever played Diablo or Poe,
yeah,
you just slam through content. Grab gear, discard it. Grab gear, discard it. Build up your build. Build up your build. And then eventually you reach that one point where you're like, okay, I'm looking for one piece of gear or one resource or a small series of really high-end resources.
Gotcha.
And then you look at your big chest filled with loot you'll never use anymore because it's only useful at the beginning of the game. You're like, I guess I could train somebody up. Because I've been looking for this, I need a cultivator who has this very specific Dow. And I am so antithesis to this Dow, I can't even get the first step. Let me find an orphanage. Aha, you. I pick you. Me? Yeah. Here's a mountain of resources. Oh, I'm going to cultivate you. Oh, look. You're useful now. You just spent a mountain of resources. See this crystal in my hands? I can buy that entire mountain of resources again for one of these. I have a whole bag of them. Get in there and do the thing I need you to do. Because there's always a good reason to keep all your resources, even the really, like the ones you can't even use anymore. Because there's some NPC who's going to want it or need it.
Yeah.
And also building up your forces. That's a huge thing. If you guys end up at kind of like the late mid game, you guys want to build your own organization. Well, those guys are going to be resource whores.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, oh yeah, I had a mountain of low grade materials. So did everyone else in the party. Do we have any more? No, it's all gone. We cultivated 50 people. Who knew? It costs so much.
Yeah, that's going to be the having of an army to go deal with all of the Bulgrums.
Oh yeah, now that could be a resource planet that you use to just pay for shit.